last session, um, you guys had the end of your lunch with Marisa Valenti after running a long and mostly successful con, which actually got you invited to a lunch with a young heir of the Valenti Union, one of the known as the Six of Six, the six bosses that run the Mid City here in the Sixth District. It seems that Marino Valenti is the one that is most closely tied to business legitimacy. Like, he runs the Valenti Union, a financial services company, on top of gambling and a variety of other things. Ooh, I am hearing myself so much. I don't know why. Sorry. He runs the Valenti Union, and you were trying to figure out if Maurizio was the source of some rumors which kind of threaten the territorial integrity of Lev's territory here in the 6th District. After running a long and mostly effective con, which got you invited to lunch with Maurizio, he eventually turned to a single question he had saved before. And asked if it was true that you guys were not related or not beholden to any of the sort of powers that be here in Capital, which he unfortunately sussed out. As he immediately stood up and seemingly said that he was going to call for a meeting between you and his father, you quickly surmised that he was trying to do something else, and Nora intercepted him, trying to kind of maneuver around the situation. Maurizio got Nora to admit who they actually were working for, and with a surprisingly candid attitude, Maurizio kind of cut you guys a deal. He explained his motivations. He believes that there is currently a threat, a sort of change of baton happening in other districts, and some of them happening violently. And he thinks that his father, Levin, and the other bosses of the district are being complacent, that they do not believe the threat is real, or that change is coming, and he just wants the district to be ready for it. You took Maurizio to Levin to apologize for the situation. He immediately tried to pull, as he had before, some moves on Nora and Val. Nora kicked him off with a leg sweep, and then you all had some conversations with Lev and amongst each other. After the whole debacle with Maurizio, though, the rest went downstairs to find that Yok had disappeared. Over the next half day or so, the young data crafter snuck down to the 15th level of the Night Zone to the penitential station, or the penal station at number 2, PS2, where he met with his father, Alvar Atlason. It's a bit of conversation, perhaps a bit of light shown onto Alvar and Yok's situation. And after this conversation, Yok picked up his weapons, Hell, and headed off into the permanent condensation rain and the darkness of the Night Zone. The others, you are still gathered around the holoprojector. Wyatt, you're kind of just tuning your guitar and kind of strumming it every now and then. Val, you are resting kind of on your side, with Ghost just kind of draped over your legs, fully enjoying your presence here. Ada left a little folded note for Yok and headed to bed because she has an early day tomorrow. And Nora, you are finishing up repairing I think you last thing you were doing was you were repairing Spectre's DR.
Yeah, I was doing some stuff, but at this point, I'm like upside down on the couch.
Upside down couch.
Yeah. You know how people like sit legs up over the back of the couch, upside down.
So there's like a long couch, and then two couch chair type things. Wyatt is in one, Nora's on the other one, upside down. Val's in the long one with Ghost like draped over. Ada was sitting on the other side of the long couch with Val, but she's since withdrawn to bed. I would say at this point is around getting close to midnight, or like just maybe 11:40 or so p.m. As you guys hear the door jiggle a little bit, like, and then with a hiss just opens, and you guys see Joke step back into the space. Yes.
What time is it?
Yeah, what time is it when I get there?
Yoke, if you went up and then took a shuttle, if you took an elevator and then a shuttle taxi, you'd be here like 11:30.
Okay. How much was the shuttle taxi?
Just from above, just from Mid City and up, probably like 7 credits.
Okay.
I just kind of give him a side eye, like looking suspicious at him, but I don't really pry.
Who all is in the lounge area? Everybody?
All of us. Yeah.
Yeah, all of us. Nora's just upside down on a chair, like messing with her data pad at this point.
I'm still playing music for everybody.
Because he's got like a whole album in there.
You know
I'll go sit down.
You sit down. Where you there's 2 empty spots next to Val. Though one of them is like partially taken up by Ghost.
I'll sit on the other side then.
Like half sleepy and kind of yawns. Like, how'd your excursion go, Jacques? Everything go okay?
Yeah. No problems.
Yeah, you could just tell people when you're going out.
You were all talking with Levin, so just
But you've got everybody's frequency.
Yeah, we did also promise that we'll
Wyatt, that shit is so loud. Wyatt!
we did promise that we'd go with you if you wanted.
I know for sure because he was fucking doing that on purpose.
Was it?
Well, it went louder.
yeah,
we can barely talk. Were you not listening?
No, I can hear you guys, but I mean, it's really quiet to me.
It was so fucking loud.
I think when Nora said that shit is so loud, it went louder.
Yeah, I didn't think we were doing anything tonight, so I'll leave a message next time I'm heading out if
I mean,
it's going to cause issues.
we're not your babysitters, but it would be good to know, if you're gonna go somewhere. That's it.
Sure.
Val, your data pad goes off.
Okay. Is it a
Nora
thing
looks at her
that
data pad.
is it a thing that you said earlier, or is it something?
Yes, it's the thing I said earlier.
Okay. She looks at it, and then she puts it away.
So, what's the schedule for tomorrow? Glorious leader.
Oop.
Thursday.
If you're talking, Kai. Oh, okay. I think you're talking to yourself. Never mind.
Oh yeah. Tomorrow Thursday. Had a couple of projects that I want to do, but I don't think there was anything on the docket for us to do specifically. Was there any projects or things that the rest of us wanted to do during that time?
I want to take Yolk and upside down. She points at Yolk to get some clothes. Other than that,
This is very comfy, but yeah, I'll
you're
I
not
won't say no.
going to the show Friday in that. Assuming you're going, you guys are all going, right?
So what is going on Friday exactly?
I don't know, just a show. There's music. I take it Wyatt might know the place. I found this.
Depends on which one it is.
Shoot.
Been to a few of them, but
It's the Mark of Sin, right?
that's the band.
That's the band.
playing.
Fuck all.
Dury, do I know which specific fuck all this is?
Yeah.
This is the original one that you first knew, Wyatt. It is on the map. Yeah, it's on a floor 26 MB14.
Gotcha.
It's set in an old, it used to be a ferrocrete factory, and it's kind of like a little bit grungy and dirty and like nice in that way.
Yeah, it's a shithole. You'll love it. Joke, probably not so much, but
Wait, why wouldn't Joke not what? Why wouldn't Joke not love it?
he hates germs. Place is filthy.
I mean,
Are you
Yeah.
germaphobe?
no, but I mean a little.
Nora, your data pad goes off.
I'll tell you what, if you're taking Joke clothes shopping tomorrow, I'll go too. After our excursion to the Turkai, I think I want to get some fancy clothes myself if we ever have another outing like that again.
That's a good idea.
How about you, Wyatt? You want to tag along too?
Sure, why not? I got nothing else to do.
Great. When do we want to go tomorrow?
I would suggest no later than 10 a.m.
Jesus.
Sound?
Nora's just making like a face at her data pad. Okay. Yeah, whenever you guys want to go is fine with me.
Oh, Nora, you said one of your friends was coming, right? Was that tomorrow? Friday?
Friday. Yeah, she's gonna go with us.
Cool.
She
She coming
has
to the
not-
show too?
Yeah, but I don't know if I need to go get her or if she'll reply to me at some point. She's probably at a party right now anyway.
Fair enough.
At this point, as kind of like midnight hits, Maurizio forwards a news article to all of you.
Is this about the job?
Brand new.
Yeah,
SGRB
what's that?
bulletin.
That's fair.
Then the oh, and the Netsphere. Okay.
I can read it out loud for the stream.
Yeah,
Go for
right.
June 11th, 3:27. Important CRB bulletin. Residents of the F18 MB606 and surrounding megablocks, in accordance with the 223 Corporate Responsibility Bill Section 3004, the Black Sun Corporation and Novell Heavy Industries submit a notice for a possible engagement on Friday 19th between 1700 and 2000 hours on the corner of 22nd Street and
Vidnanebo.
Nebo way.
I imagine Val is reading Vidnanebo with like a Greek accent.
Residents are encouraged to stay inside their homes and not interfere with the duties of private security officials. Residents are also reminded that the unauthorized salvaging of corporate property and equipment is punishable by time in a penal colony or up to a 5,000 credit fine and the seizure of stolen equipment.
Oh, that's perfect. That's literally what he wants us to do.
Yeah. Wait, is that this Friday or I need to look at the calendar?
Friday 19th is next Friday.
I mean,
So,
it's
yeah.
fine.
So we got
You only get penalized if you get caught. So
We've got plenty of time between now and that.
Does anybody here have a preference between, if we should have to make a choice between prioritizing Black Sun or Nouvelle
I mean,
technology?
Maurizio wants us to grab Novels, right? NHI?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah.
I forget.
I think I recall he wanted us to hit them specifically.
Yes, Maurizio mentioned that he had gotten a tip that Black Sun was going to send minimal forces to that engagement, so they were going to lose. The idea was that the Novell troops would be hurt and tired, and then you could ambush them.
If I remember correctly as well too, Maurizio said that we probably should not tell Lev of this job just for his own plausible deniability.
Yeah, so where do we fall? That's a little... I'm fine with not telling Lev.
I think that should be fine. He seems to trust us with a degree of autonomy as long as we show up for the jobs that he wants us to do. He seems to have, at least from what he's told me, a fairly open rein on how we spend the rest of our time.
Works for me.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Great.
You 3 are more devious than I expected, though.
Val gives Wyatt a sort of a quizzical look. Oh, how's that?
I don't know, you just seemed a little more straight-laced.
Just
For
'cause
her,
I'm
sure. But the other one, he points at Nora. They found her in the garbage bin, so I don't know.
That's true.
She doesn't really glare at Yoke, but she just kind of lifts an eyebrow, playful glare. Very
Mhm.
evidently playful.
Alright, so... More drinks?
Your data pads go off again, this time with a group message.
Val accepts another drink from Wyatt.
She's
I'm
actually
gonna
pretty
stop.
drunk by now.
You guys are pretty sauce, but in a good sense, probably.
I feel like her kind of probably slash lackadaisical mood right now probably coincides with me just being very sleepy right now.
Got her.
Derry, where'd you post this? Sorry.
So basically, just the NetSphere and the party data pad. That's where all the group messages are gonna go.
Tuesday. Okay. Wait, what's today?
Thursday early morning. So it's about just past midnight between Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay.
Are you adding stuff to the calendar, Nora?
No, I'm replying to this. I'm trying to figure out how to reply to this message because it is,
Maurizio.
Empathy check, Nora.
Go ahead. Give me an empathy check.
Yeah, that'll work.
Because I think Val's instinct is to just wanting to respond on behalf of everyone as team leader, but given how Nora was reciprocating at the Turk guy. Like, does it seem like Nora wants to handle all of the correspondence for this?
Was that your empathy check?
What does Val get on that too?
Okay, this is like super obvious. She's not even messaging in the one he just sent. She's sending something else. But she is like furrowing her eyebrows as she types something, as she erases it, as she reads the message again.
Val,
She's
like,
not typing in her message.
Val has her data pad open. She was about to type something, and then she sees Nora, and she just smiles, closes her data pad, and just
I would say, Val, you would probably realize that Nora's got a DM with Mauricio going. That's what she's for, like, just fumbling about it. You know?
Oh, okay, so she's not like fumbling about like this current message.
Yeah. There's a DM going on there.
In that case,
mean-
Val is just going to respond then on behalf of it.
Yeah, that's fine. Nora's doing something else. I need to open the slang because I think that's gonna help a lot.
That's how you'll get him. Gotta throw some slang at him.
You should see his message. It's
Scandalous.
yeah,
Thirsty.
no, not scandalous.
Thirsty.
It's
You wanna-
not thirsty either. Okay, no, Nora's just gonna like.
You want to show it to them? Like,
How the fuck do I reply to this? So she's gonna turn the message around or turn the data pad around and just let you guys, if you want to pass it around.
Wait a minute.
Change my mind. What'd you change your mind about?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Well, he would come to this
I was trying to invite him
show on Friday.
Yeah, I just
Sure, why not? He'd probably have to bring his own car though. It's already pretty cramped in the Tempest.
okay.
No?
No, it's fine. Just I'm not used to. He is incredibly fancy. Like this is.
Yoke just kind of looks up and down like, is Val in her suit right now or no? She's in her like casual.
I think casual, yeah.
Or sorry, Nora.
No, I'm in my just tech wear.
Don't you like
Jammies.
regularly wear a full suit?
Yeah, but I don't talk like that. Do I talk like that?
You don't talk like that.
No,
Okay.
but you look like you could talk like that. When you want
I
to.
could talk
Do
like
you
that.
want to talk like that? Doesn't matter.
No. How do I get him to not talk like that?
You talk to him in person. He's probably more formal over text.
Yeah, this is weird. I'm just gonna write back and tell him not to be formal.
I feel like it's just him being his natural self. He's just probably not even trying. He seems to have a enjoyment for flirt.
Yeah, but I get it. He's being a little too like a little too formal. It's like private messages, private DMs. You can loosen up a bit. Just be honest with him.
All right.
Are you trying to hook up with this guy or something?
No.
Our
Empathy
for
check.
deception is for deception is over. You don't have to play the part anymore if you don't want to.
Like, why do you care?
it's not a red.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
She
because
says
like-
no, and she starts like kicking her feet.
I mean, was that Yoke's empathy?
Mm-hmm.
She's not trying to hook up with him.
It's quiet still.
But
I think you would gather from the message she is asking him out, but she's not trying to hook up with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Have designs.
All
Oh,
right.
My coat. Huh.
If you'd like, Jacques Wyatt and I, we could just go to the. What's the place called again?
Okay.
We can just go to the fuck all in the pizza van. Maybe park a little further away just for our own dignity's sake. And if you want, you can pick up Maurizio.
Sorry, that was me laughing. I mean, he says he's got to be like somewhere else. I think he's only got a couple hours, but I also have to pick up my friend. So
well, if
she
there's
hasn't
going to
replied
be
me
a...
yet.
Oh. Well, if they get back to you, and it seems like the Tempest is going to be pretty packed, I think Val's making a... We do have multiple vehicles. We can... Like, I don't mind showing up in the Cucaracha. I don't care.
Like, I mean, we're not super close, so like, I don't have like a particular affection for you guys or anything, but I don't want to make you ride in the pizza van.
How about you take the car, go meet up with your boyfriend, and we'll go pick up your
What?
friend in the
No.
pizza van.
Well, I don't know if I would... I mean, I don't know you guys that well either, but I don't know if I want her friend to, like... get picked up by some strangers in a van, literally.
No, I really would prefer Sierra either ride in the car or just meet us there. I really don't want to go in the pizza. Fuck. Okay, let me, I can call Sierra? Can I call Sierra, JD?
Can I call Sierra?
Yeah, let me send this message and I'll call her.
Yeah.
That way, if we don't have the party tonight, you guys get to see her anyway.
Where's she from?
Sierra?
Yeah.
She's from here.
7th?
Well, we're in 6th, but yeah, she's from 7th. Huh?
Oh, sorry, I was reading something. You said she's from 7th?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You both are? From some district?
Yes and no. I've spent time in 7th from Sophia.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought Sophia was like a new thing.
So you're originally from Sophia.
Yep.
That's an MPP check.
Sure.
I cannot figure this message out. Sorry.
Damn it. Did I get stressed?
Why do you
mean,
describe
you
how you
did.
get stressed to me, Wyatt?
She's pissing me off.
That works.
I got
Go
two
ahead and
inside stresses now.
You have 2? Oh my god, Wyatt.
And
Let's
Temporary
work
physical
and
stress.
go!
I will say the new conditions seem really debilitating, but they are so much fucking fun. They are so fun.
I really like the flavor of all the new conditions.
I haven't even looked at them, but I'm gonna stop
Wait,
doing
do you-
insight tests anymore.
I would treat them as a surprise.
What was that, Kai?
Do you already have a condition?
No, he has 2 inside stress, so he's close.
Oh.
I'm gonna
But you're about to
stop there.
sleep, hopefully.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette while we...
Just smoke
Wait.
something.
This damn girl's stressing me out. I gotta smoke now. Okay.
So, your, not the pride, but your family move out here, or it was just you?
Just me.
And you move straight to the dump.
Okay, I've explained this. I don't actually live in the trash dump. I mean, obviously, yeah, I know I look like, absolute trash with my fancy suit and car and everything, but no, I don't actually live in the trash. I had a friend trying to hook me up with a place, or I thought he was, and he fucking turned me over to this guy who's got a bounty on me, so had to make a run for it.
And that bounty isn't a slouch either. It's, if I remember correctly, it's quite sizable. Or at least what, that's what it seemed like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What, I mean, not that it's any of my business, but do you mind telling us what the bounty was for?
Maybe not right now.
No, I understand.
It's nothing to put you guys in danger, though, so don't worry about that.
That is my main concern, and I'm willing to take your word on that.
No.
Besides, you aren't the
We're-
only one who's wanted in this room.
Oh.
Joke, you're wanted.
Nice try, Coyote.
I don't know. What
I
you're
didn't
talking
realize there were bounties for dropouts.
about. Yeah, what?
No,
Did I
no, not me. Him. He points at Wyatt.
Oh,
Whoa.
this I did
Rocker
not know.
Boy's got a bounty on his head.
What'd you call me?
I don't know if it's a bounty, but he's wanted by something.
I mean, yeah. It's a hot girl. What can I say?
Yeah, how did you two meet?
It was a date.
Classic.
Empathy check.
Give me
I
an
got
empathy
to
check.
check too. Like, is this
Yeah, go
like
ahead.
is this like some sort of misdirection, or is he just kind of like personifying his bounty as like like? I guess trying to get a read on just what he means.
His deception's really good, though, so I don't know that the 2 is going to cut out.
Oh wait,
Uh,
I get a bonus because wait, actually,
Ooh.
I don't know if I'm actually still drunk. Yeah, I don't know. Never mind.
I think Nora would have stopped drinking because she's too concerned with trying to make plans.
Wyatt, you can roll a diplomacy or deception check, depending on what you think would apply here.
Okay. Don't look at the screen.
I don't think it can tell us. Oh wait, actually, yeah, never mind. Anyway, I'm not looking.
Yeah, you can see it. 4.
What do they get with you critting them like that?
He's telling the truth. And he went on a date. Met a girl, it went bad, and she wants him back.
Met a girl went bad and she wants him back. I mean, who'd you go on a date with?
Why are you so worried about my love life?
Because maybe we can, I don't know, kick this girl's ass. She almost killed you.
It's also kind of very mysterious. It kind of fits into your whole like mysterious like rocker guitarist vibe too. Like, is this also related to your career? Like, it sounds juicy.
You know, sometimes it's fun to lead a mystery.
Okay, you're saying not to obsess over your love life. You were just asking me. I was trying to hook up with Maurizio.
Yeah.
Share a little. Be friendly.
There's no love life. I
It's
have
at
no loves.
10.
Fuck. 10.
So
I
it
keep
was all
forgetting that.
transactional then.
Like, I can't help it if I get stalkers or something. People obsessing.
Oh, You go on dates with your stalkers?
No. Sometimes
This
people
is
start
very
stalking
confusing.
you after the fact.
Ah, okay.
Okay, but why the fuck did she try to kill you, man?
I don't know, bitches be crazy.
Empathy check on that. I don't even know if you need to, but actually, yeah, I do.
Like, I need to know.
He really just.
Good lord, dude.
I got a ha 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 XD back.
There you go. Progress.
What's this?
Wyatt
What are we
does
doing?
believe she's crazy, if that's what you're trying to get at.
No, what he was trying to get was whether Wyatt actually knows or thinks he knows.
Why she was trying to kill me?
Yeah, why she's after him.
Yeah, he definitely knows.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's all he was trying to
get.
Part of
bust
it
out.
is he thinks she's crazy, but there's probably a lot more to the story than that.
He wasn't lying about that part. He really does think she's crazy.
Yeah.
Bitches do be crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so you do get confirmation from Maurizio that he'll be there 10, 11ish. You know, he does have other commitments that day, but he'll make an effort to stop by.
Cool.
You gather, like, for someone like Maurizio Valenti, weekend schedule is decided like way in advance.
Wait, are we still talking about Wyatt?
No.
I think Yok has sussed out that whatever this bounty is on Wyatt, he knows why he has it, but he does think that the woman who has a bounty on him is crazy.
Mhm.
You're really not going to tell us who it is.
It doesn't matter. It's not going to affect you guys.
Oh! You
I
can't
did
use my
say-
line.
Well, I did say he was going to head out in a few days once he made
Yeah.
enough for what he needed, so
Oh, yeah. You're just going to ditch. Cool.
Ditch. We're not a team or something.
but we want to figure out this mystery you
Oh, I'm so sorry to leave you in suspense.
All right. Talk about Wyatt's love life. We know a little about Nora's. Chuck, what's the deal with you? Let's,
Well, I did not think it was coming my direction.
Yeah, we all look at Ada.
Ada's not there. Ada went to sleep about an
Yeah.
hour
Get her
ago.
out of here. Get her out of here.
And she went to sleep, but she did leave a little folded electronic paper on the table for a joke.
Oh, out here in the lounge?
Yeah. Now I don't know if anyone would have seen it in the hour between Ada going to bed and Yoke showing up. It's up to you whether you guys would have disrespected Yoke's privacy like that.
Why
I don't think Nora would have noticed, even.
why you got
I
attention
don't
like
think
that?
Val would have noticed either.
You want to look at it, Wyatt?
I do. To be fair, does it say his name right on the front of it, or would I have to open it up to see that it's for him?
She told you guys, like, "Oh, I'm leaving this for Yoke," and then she went to bed.
Did-
Oh, shit.
Did Wyatt open it and then leave his name in it, just like he did for Nora's
Sign
memento?
it.
Silent.
I still love that you yelled at me for telling us.
I'd probably check it out, to be honest.
What? If you check it out, the message says, "I hope you had a good chat with your dad," and a little heart, Ada.
Oh shit.
Okay. I'll just put it right back where I found it. Not a big deal.
And then Yoko will pick it up.
You read
Hours
the
later.
exact same thing.
Hmm.
With my name signed at the bottom now.
Oh my
Quick
god.
addendum. We don't have the pizza van right now.
You don't.
Yeah, that was a mistake
yeah.
that we noticed in the last session. We don't actually have it right now. Emmanuel and Cricket have it.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
Which I will say, no one thought about this. Emmanuel and Cricket are not back yet.
Mm.
They're gone forever.
Can I message my main man Manny? Asking him what's going on. Where were they going to that shop?
They were going to the night zone, yeah.
To do that
Retro res.
retro
Yeah.
res. I was curious about going there actually.
We can go down there.
Time.
Okay.
You send Emmanuel a message. You have his frequency. Wait. No response.
I mean, it's pretty
I mean,
late. He's a good
It's late.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, it's probably getting close to 1 a.m.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck. Speaking of which, if nobody else has anything to talk about, I'll call Sierra real quick.
Go for it.
I imagine she is at a party. We'll see.
Who?
You bring up your data pad, look up Sierra's number that you've copied over, and you hit Sierra's number. You all watch as Nora's data pad lights, and you see just this strobe light coming from the other side. You hear a woman's voice going like, "Hello? Whose data pad is this? Hi? Hello?" And like in between the strobing lights, the face of a girl
Shit.
in the middle of a
Judy.
wild rave-like party.
Wait, does she have fangs too?
Oh yeah, she do.
God damn it.
Oh my god, it's Nora's bestie.
Diddy was like, because he's gonna like her. So she's there.
Yeah, she's like just light and music behind her, and she's holding her data pad as it moves. She's got her data pad on one hand, and what seems to be like a tall, like just like offensively tall cup of some just like bright ass blue, almost like fluorescent drink. And every time the lights go off, you can tell she's wearing a necklace made out of glow sticks, or just hanging over her chest, and the drink also glows radioactive. Just
Okay. Dumbass, can you go somewhere quiet?
oh shit, Lenny, that you?
Yeah.
Oh crap! What's that? Yeah, let me go to the crapper.
Oh my
Classic.
god.
She moves through, pushes through a bunch of people. The data pad falls on the ground, clatters at one point. She like fishes it up, spills part of her drink on a guy. Eventually goes into a. From how seedy it looked outside, extremely fancy woman's bathroom. She walks in, you hear a girl scream, going like, "Don't film in here!" You guys shut up. She kind of like just walks to a corner, walks into a stall, closes the door, and just stands there. Goes like,
She's like,
"Ooh." Go ahead, Val.
I don't know. Out of character, like, oh man, like she talks like a VTuber, just absolutely no filter.
You now get a much better look at Sierra. She's got like the hair. Her hair is like a freezing mess. She has like these golden, like actual liquid gold highlights going through her hair. Kind of like amber colored eyes, like a little bit of fangies. She's splattered with a bit of like just fluorescent paint on the side of her shoulder and part of her face, or maybe it's parts of her drink that she spilled. And she's holding both up. I was like, wow. I love the hair.
Okay.
Are you big time now?
Yeah, something like that. Hey, you didn't reply to my message.
Oh shit, you sent a message? One sec. She kind of like starts, you see like her nostril for a sec. She's
Wait, did I
looking
send-
at the data pad.
Yes, I did.
And goes like, okay, yeah. Oh, fuck all in 6. I can do slutty.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just you can pick me up in the Tempest if you want, but it's gonna take forever. I'm in 7th right now. I'll just take a shuttle car. You know, I'll tell my dad I'm going somewhere, and like just kind of like how fun is this place? Do I need security?
I don't know. I've never been. Probably not. I think I'll be fine. Like taking care of you.
All right.
We've also got. I'm gonna flip the data pad around and show like Val and Yolk and Wyatt to her and her
like-
to them.
Oh wow, they're cute. Oh, that's the old man playing music that you sent me.
That's him.
Wait, you sent something?
Yeah, I sent a video of you playing music.
Hi, I'm Sierra Crowell. Nice to meet you all.
Yo.
Val just waves. She's half buried by her dog.
Old
It's like-
man?
I love your coat.
Okay, I'm gonna flip the data pad back around.
Sector kind of like perks up and says, "Oh shit, the coat is moving."
She's a badass smirk. Shoots people. Dead.
Awesome. So you are actually doing it.
Yeah, I said I would.
All right. No, yeah, I'll definitely be there. Sucks Iggy can't make it, but like, you know.
Yeah, well, like I said, his sister sucks. So,
What time?
10. You can be a little late if you want.
Yeah, 10's a bit early, but I'll definitely be there. I'll take some credits and I'll just take a shuttle car there. I'll just hire something.
Yeah, sounds good. It is on the 26th floor, so maybe
Oh shit, that's the lowest we've been in a while.
lowest you've been, yeah. Just yeah,
She
don't
kinda, like, looks up for a second and was like, "No, I've been lower, but it's a different way."
hey. Can you just like call me when you're on your way or when you're outside? That way I can come out, pick you up, escort you in, make sure nothing happens.
Yeah, I'll send you a message. Okay, Lenny, babe, I have to head out because I lost one of my shoes on the way here, so I need to go look for it. Okay.
Yeah, you should probably grab that.
Yeah. It's. I think my dad says like we're like 5,000 credits or something, and he's gonna get pissed at me if I lose another one. It's always the left one too. All right, nice to meet you, babes. See you tomorrow.
Bye, loser.
Drink water.
Chicken waste. Cold cuts.
So that was Sierra.
She seems
She's
fine.
a whole party in a human shape.
Yeah, she's that is her entire personality, but she's fun. She's cute.
Looking forward to seeing her tomorrow. Sounds like she'll be right at home at the party.
Yeah, I just kind of have to babysit her a lot of times because she wanders. But if you guys can help me keep an eye on her and maybe, not try anything with her when she gets like blackout drunk,
If
that'd
you
be great.
if you ever just find a left shoe laying on the ground, it means Sierra wandered off somewhere.
Yeah, we'll help you watch her.
Cool, appreciate it.
So Lenny, huh?
Yeah, old nickname, I guess.
Hmm.
Is there a problem with the nickname?
Was your name
Oh no.
Lenora?
Just
Sorry, what?
Is your name Lenora?
She goes really red.
Well, Wyatt, it seems you hit the nail on the head. Well done.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, I do like Nora better, so.
Well, that I hate.
You better not let Mauricio find out. He's gonna address all your messages as Lenora.
Oh no. Yeah, that never leaves this group.
Like, I don't hate the name. Just don't tell anybody, please. Kind of a identifier I don't need right now.
Sure, I understand.
I do love how everyone is shit at fake names in this group, though. So you got confirmation that Sierra's gonna be there, confirmation that Maurizio's gonna be there.
Yep.
They're both probably gonna be late.
Real quick, just because you guys missed it, I think, and I really want you to notice this. Did you guys catch her last name?
I don't think so.
Sierra's?
Uh huh.
No. Where did it show up?
She mentioned it.
She said her
Now
last
you'll
name.
never know.
Just say it. Don't give me inside stress, please.
Let me type it. Let me type it.
Crawl? Oh my god. No way.
It's all coming together.
Wait.
No
is that
way.
From the
This
last
is Darius'
campaign?
design. That's
It's from
Yeah, that's from campaign 1.
from the cruise, from Cat's story arc.
Yeah, the
He
dude
was
that.
the thrill seeker.
Yeah. Wow. Really?
So this would be his granddaughter?
niece.
Oh, niece. Oh, okay.
She's I can say that, right?
Yeah.
She's Nora can tell you her dad's Vincent Kroll.
I don't
Oh,
remember.
the brother! Of course, yeah, okay.
Hilarious.
All right. Are there any other conversations or plans you guys would like to make before you turn in for the night?
We're going shopping in the morning. At least Yoke and me are. If you guys want to come, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
okay.
they both said they were gonna come.
Yeah.
A place I want to stop by first. While we're out.
All right. Other than that, I think I just need to get a couple things ready here, but it won't take too long. So
Cool. Alright, I'm gonna head to my room.
I'm gonna head out.
Alright, good night, Lenora.
I was making fun of you. Sorry, did you say Lenora?
Maybe.
I will beat you up.
And I leave.
Wyatt goes into his room. Val and Nora, do you both head upstairs?
Al is trapped underneath Ghost. She is not going to disturb Ghost.
Yeah, Ghost did get woken up by the call, but now he is on his back, and like you see, he's got this thing where like husky-like dogs get because they have like so much fluff around their neck that their face kind of sinks a little bit into their neck, and he's looking up at you like that with his legs like fully up.
Cute. Yeah, I think Val is just
Too strong.
she's just chilling. He's resigned to maybe possibly sleeping here on the couch at
On the
night.
couch.
Ghost doesn't move.
That's the law.
That's the law.
So if everyone's heading to bed, let's roll for some stress.
Yes,
Nice.
please.
No wounds, luckily so far.
We not had any? Or injuries?
Mm-mm.
I don't
Knock
think
on
anyone's
wood.
gotten wounded. Yeah.
Okay.
To be fair, usually it takes a little bit to take your first wounds.
Yeah. We should definitely mark
Uh,
that down at some point when that happens.
Let's see. Oh my god, you guys are all so stressed. Except maybe Val.
He's got her
Val's
life
a-
together.
Yeah, Val's cool as a
Yeah.
cucumber.
That was just breezing along. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like
Her
this
best
is just
life.
every day.
All right, so Yuck, which stress are you rolling for?
Intelligence, please.
All right, so give me an intent knowledge.
Int knowledge and let's see, synths. smokes. Where are my sin smokes? There they are. Advantage, okay.
Yeah.
That was close. But I believe 2 gets it, yeah?
2 gets it. Yep. So you get rid of your stress of that
Thank
one.
goodness.
And Nora, you want to roll intelligence or charisma?
Ooh, that's a good question. Probably charisma, because I think I'm going to be doing a lot of charisma checks.
All right. Charisma and presence.
Ugh.
Do
Okay.
you smoke?
I took 1 drag from Mauritius.
I'd say you smoke.
Mm.
But I haven't like had a whole one or anything. But that means I have to roll for addiction.
Oh, you're not addicted.
No, I'm
okay.
not.
Then just roll a straight roll.
Yeah, okay. Nope, still there.
Nope. Still there. Wyatt, which one you rolling for?
Taking the addiction.
I gotta do insight.
So give me an insight and willpower check. You have an advantage.
That is true. And then I also smoked.
Mm-hmm. So you have another one.
Oops. I am not addicted to those yet, so 3.
Nice.
Nice.
So it just clears
you
one.
clear. Just clears 1. Yeah. You need to get a 4 to clear everything.
I suppose. Do I need to roll
All
for
right.
addiction then?
Yeah. Give me difficulty 1 because you just had a sin smoke.
What is it? What do I roll?
For another willpower check.
Okay.
And then a fortitude. As long as you pass one of them, you're good.
Wait, endurance?
Give me an insight willpower first.
Okay. 3.
You're good. You're fine.
Question.
Yes.
Does Sarah fuck?
You don't know.
Alright, that's a new development.
Actually, no, I would say, Nora, you know her.
Or does she just talk?
She acts and talks big time. But yeah. I just didn't know
Like
if-
your daddy.
I didn't know if you wanted to, like, out that. But I imagine Nora might have told everyone, by the way, she just said that, but she's never done anything.
I mean, she did ask everyone not to like try anything with her.
Yeah.
Well, you said when she's blackout drunk.
Staring at Wyatt.
Okay.
The one you got to
The
watch
reason-
out for is like Maurizio. He's probably going to try something.
That's true.
We'll see.
True.
He'll get a hand broken if he does. No, the reason I said when she's blackout drunk is because she will inevitably be blackout drunk.
Yeah, so before that, it's all good.
No, it's not. You're in bed.
By the way, real quick, is Ada gone by the time I wake up? You said that she had an early morning.
She had an early morning, but you're not going to bed actually that late. You're going to bed like 1. So you could, you should probably be up by the time you wake up. You can also wake her up as you're coming in if you'd like.
No, I didn't want to do that. But if I see her in the morning, then yeah.
Okay. All right, so everyone turns in for the night. Val, you get your command dice back. Nora, you get your Nora and Wyatt, and I believe Joke as well. You get energy and tech points back.
Nice.
Oh yeah, thank you. Semi-tech.
You can set your ECMs if you need to change them.
Might not be a bad idea.
Goozy, the thing that you need to do, is that like you want to be like dropped off and we pick you up later, or is it just like a quick thing?
It's stopping by that Hivers shop. So I mean, if
That
you
was
guys
at the-
wanted to drop me off.
Yeah,
that's
I can
fine.
drive you. That's fine.
That's a night market. You guys could look for a place over there to get clothes. There's a lot of like malls and stuff like that.
Whatever.
Because depending upon, I can't remember where everything is located, but if it's possible, maybe drop off Val to, if it doesn't interfere with shopping plans. I was
What do you
I was thinking of going to Keever's yard for an advancement scene, but only.
Oh,
We can drop you off on the way back. We get shopping out of the way now, and on the way back, we drop you off.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you wanted to
choose.
shop, right?
Yeah, she wanted to shop.
Yeah.
That works.
Yeah, so you guys can go shopping to 613, and then on the way back, everyone goes to, because I imagine everyone wants some downtime to do advancement or training or
Yeah.
something like that. Remember that you can also apply your trade, which is like getting credits.
Is Wyatt gonna go busk?
I thought that he would do that a lot more, but no.
No.
Okay. I don't even know if there's anything I want to get advancement wise. I guess throwing weapons might be
Something to keep in mind too, just for everyone, you can get the advancement scene without having the XP to put into the training yet. And then once the advancement scene is completed, once it's unlocked, you can put XP into the training at any point.
Yeah. Cool.
So let's all just train everything in one day.
I only have
mean-
like
If you can.
few trainings I need to get because most of my investment is skills, I think. Let me see what I have on the list. Air, yeah.
I have so much.
Throwing weapons would be probably next.
I feel like, especially Figgy and Kai, but also to a lesser degree Tyler, have these like well complicated Excel sheets and like flow charts of all the things they need to get and in what order. And then Goosey has like a crumpled like post-it note in his drawer.
Please, I use napkins.
It just says axes?
If you need throwing weapon training, I can teach you that.
Yeah. She would mostly, so she knows how to use them. She's just not specialized in them. She would mostly need just like, like a practice buddy.
Okay.
But if you want to do your own thing, like do your own thing.
I mean, I'll probably have a lot of time. I'm not busking. So.
Okay.
Why it just goes to a corner of mimes.
He holds up a sign, "Not busking" on it. But please give money.
Why don't you want to busk?
Just not the right time.
Everyone told him
Is
his
it
music was too
because
loud.
there's undead Nui after you? Everyone what?
Possibly.
Told him his music was too loud.
Aww.
Exactly.
Okay, so it is now Thursday the 11th. The show at the Faculty Mark of Sin show, it's on Friday at doors open at 10 p.m. So it doesn't mean you have to be there at 10 p.m., but you do know you've invited at least Maurizio and Zira. Both of them kind of gave you a slightly nebulous arrival time, but you do have today completely free. As you all start to come to, Val, Val, you're probably the first to awaken because you're woken up by just stuff happening in the lounge where you slept. You kind of like open your eyes, you see Soko walking around with stuff on his data pad. He looks down and he's like, "Oh, I am sorry, Val. I did not mean to wake you. We were just handling a little bit of a situation."
No worries. I'm an early riser. Everything okay?
Cricket and Emmanuel ran into some trouble last night. He's asking me to come down to the night zone and pick him up a little bit and just make sure everything's all right. So I'm going to take young Ada. She knows how to navigate the night zone a little bit better than I do. And we're going to just pick them up and bring them here and make sure everything's all right and get your cucaracha back.
We're actually going to be going to the night zone for some shopping stuff. If you'd like, we could maybe take care of that for you.
Oh, are you heading down? Well, you see Val as Ada She is wearing kind of like a black off the shoulder like band tee. It says "Blackout Bitches" on it. You see she has one hand on a like one of those like sealed metal coffee mugs, and she's kind of drinking hot coffee. And she's kind of like mostly in her panties, but she's got one leg in a pair of jeans, and she's hopping, trying to get the other leg in the jeans, and she stumbles down the hallway. She kind of was like, "Wait, that means there's not a hurry then, if they can take care of it?" So it was like, "We should still go. Emmanuel asked me to go, so I'm going to go, and you're going to help me. Also, please cover yourself up." And the guy like sighs and goes like, "All right." Soko kind of crosses his arms. I probably should go, and Ada knows the night zone. Both her and Joke actually, but will we fit on the Tempest with you guys? I don't want to get in your way of whatever you were planning. According to Emmanuel, the danger has passed, but he is a what is that they call them here? A pussy, I think.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
asserti.
We'll go down with all of our gear just in case. I don't think the Tempest will be able to fit everyone. I suppose it can just barely fit the squad as it is. Out of character, like we are shopping in the night zone, right? Like we are.
We're the night. No. We're going to the night market.
Jock Jock mentioned that he might want to stop by Retro Rest, which is in the night zone, but I don't know when that was planned for.
I see.
Yeah, I did want to go there at some point, but yeah, it doesn't matter when we go to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the night market close to the night zone?
No.
It's night market on floor 33. It's where the Chrome Koi was, which is not a night market right now because it's daytime, but
Day market.
it's day market. But Val, if you want, we can just kind of roll it back, because I do imagine if Val thinks someone's in danger, she would offer like, "Hey, do you want us to take care of it?"
And to be fair, it probably is perfectly in line with Val to mistake those two, the night market and Night City.
Night City.
Night City.
Val's like way off in Cyberpunk 2077.
I'm just
Night
okay.
zone.
Like, I'm getting a little bit meta here, but I'm just worried that like I'm suddenly signing up for something that's way out of our way, and I know Figu was really hoping to get to Friday in game.
Don't know if Diddy is prepped for this.
No, I'm prepped for everything, but I will say,
Bless you.
Soko has mentioned that danger has passed. But if you guys want to come down with him, you are free to do so. It's MB17. It's Mega Block 17's night zone, so it just would be a couple levels down.
We can certainly drive them down.
Yeah, well, you could go down and then go up, and it would take like 40 minutes of your day if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. Ada can sit in Yolk's lap.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Trying to wingman for you.
Soko goes like, you know what? Well, if you're all right with that, if you want to talk to your team, that might actually help us, because if I take my car down, then I don't know how we are going to bring the cucaracha back up. You know, it's a whole thing. But if you guys take me, then we can, Ada and Emmanuel and I can just drive the cucaracha back up.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. So you were planning on going just about now. I should wake up the others then.
Yeah, we can wait 30 minutes. I think Emmanuel is in a panic, but it doesn't seem like anything is coming right to get him right now, you know?
Okay.
I'll send him a message.
All right. Sounds good. Val
Ada, I will say, Ada kind of yells from the room. At this point, Yoke and Wyatt, you guys are also being woken up by Ada, like yelling. She goes like, "So does that mean I can like drink my coffee with my pants on, sitting down like a human?" Soko was like, "Yes, put your pants on and drink your coffee and wake up Joke while you're doing that, please." Soko was like, "All right, who wants pancakes then?"
no breakfast for me, so go on. I need to spend time to get ready, but thanks.
He goes like, well, understood. It's the frozen ones, but what you gonna do is what you bought. All good. Soko starts kind of just pouring coffee and stuff. He's okay at coffee. Ada sits down on the bed and starts kind of shimming, like fully getting into her pants as she kind of like just very gently puts her heel on your side yoke and just kind of rolls you like out and back in. He goes, yoke, hey,
Yeah.
morning sleeping beauty.
Is it gonna be like this every morning?
He goes like, as long as we're roomies.
I need to move out. Oh,
Oh, come on. Your fearless leader just volunteered you for a dashing expedition to the Night Zone to pick up a 30-year-old Surti who can drive himself up here.
or she did. Okay. And he gets up, stretches. Oy. His bones like crack because he's just sleeping in a sleeping bag on the floor. Oh,
my
okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Do I have time to like take a shower and change?
Yeah, we have like 30-40 minutes.
Okay.
Shower's a little bit fogged up. I just took a shower myself, but then she kind of puts her belt on,
That's fine.
grabs her coffee and just take a sip. Like, we'll wait for you outside.
Hey, before you go, are you going to be busy Friday night?
Like tomorrow?
Yeah.
No, I'm off. Like I work. Usually work like Friday mornings when I kind of wrap up. I mostly work nights.
Yeah. So Friday
Or
night
early
is
mornings. Yeah, I'm free. What you want to
okay.
do?
Because, Nora got, or I don't know if it's her invite or how we got it, but there's going to be a show at the Fuck Hall. And the
Oh,
group
shit.
is going.
Is that Marcus Sin?
Yes. Hmm.
They just did like this like outer districts overdose tour, which was like nuts. You got tickets for that?
I don't know. Is there tickets? We were going to go.
Yeah, no, that's super cool. Yeah, no, they're a little bit heavy for me most of the time, but I have listened to their stuff and they're getting big here.
Okay. Well, if you're free, Nora invited like 2 of her friends, and so you
Yeah,
might as
no.
well come with us too.
It's a date. She gives you 2 finger guns and winks and just heads out.
It's a date.
Yoka's kind of like stunned by that for a second. He like scratches his head, and he shakes his head and walks into the bathroom to go shower and change.
Sure.
God.
It's as Nora cackling just from inside the pipes.
Echoing cyber psycho laughter.
Ridiculous.
Let me.
I do have a question.
Yes.
If you're not to me yet, that's fine. Nora was gonna double check the dress code of this place when she got up.
Dress code.
Yeah.
Would she also find not like just mostly to figure out?
So I think Val wants to search for this too.
That's
Yeah,
such a
so-
well, okay.
It wasn't so much to abide by dress code, but she wants to get a feel for the place. Would she find that they need tickets?
I will say, Nora and Val, this is not difficult investigation because the FACO has a Netsphere site. What this is just pure dumb luck. So let's just roll a d6. If either of you gets a 4 up, you find that tickets are it's a show.
Yep, I got a 5.
Nice.
Val, I will say, you find the dress code to be there is no dress code. In most places, you also get a no shoes, no shirt, no service. Fuck all has none of that.
Oh, I see.
Nora, you find that there are like you need tickets for the show. Now tickets are for sale. Like the for sale Netsphere tickets are sold out, but there is a mention of tickets at the actual door, like the
on
booth
opening night.
outside the club. Yeah.
Okay, so we might want to get there early.
Yeah.
Ain't no goddamn way I'm paying for
Actually,
tickets.
Val's
Say
gonna
how
do
much? Sorry,
Val's
does it
gonna-
say how much? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Val.
Val's gonna do a follow-up search. He's gonna just do like a Google image search of just. I guess you can't
Please.
just.
It's
She can't just
Google.
search football. I guess like. Mark of Sin event. That's probably the safe thing to search.
Val, man, and I do like. I had to go try on. I was gonna have Marcus Sin's older pictures up, but I had to go try on suits. You do find.
We're not getting there yet. so-
Val, give me an investigation check because there's some interesting information here that you
Oh.
could stumble upon.
You can't say that and then ask for a check. What if she rolls low?
That she doesn't get it.
No.
Investigation and intelligence check.
Yes.
Please, dice gods, grant me power on this really.
You'll find what
terrible
you're
roll.
out for. This is just to see if you get a little extra. You know. Two. Good. So you find Mark of Sin events. Mark of Sin just finished. Mark of Sin started becoming popular about 2 to 3 years back. They list a number of like influences. They're very like underground, grungy scene here. Like a couple of them seem to be Night Zone kids. It's four of them. You do find most of the crowd in like ripped band tees, like just some like leather cuffs, long kind of like slightly greasy hair, very kind of like metal scene. But you also find like like temporary hollow tattoos that glow, you know, like that, like sort of like a black light aspect to it. You find sort of like spiked leather chain, spiked leather collars and braces, and all that kind of like vibe. But you gather any kind of like a little bit grungy club outfit, even your casual outfit would not be out of place completely, you know. Now, if you show out in combat armor, then that is out of place. But anything that kind of like pass a little bit grungy or a little bit booby, you are fine. You do find
So
pictures.
we do need to dress booby, is what you're saying.
It distracts.
Okay.
You do find pictures of Mark of Sin. You see the lead guitarist goes by Seraph. It's like slightly tan skin, long black dreads that go like all the way to his the back of his the base of his like his back. He has he is wearing like maybe a jacket, but it's mostly just sleeves with a strap between them and just kind of like full chest exposed.
His boobies are out.
His boobies are fully out. He has these two like is it Adam Jensen from Deus Ex? Like his
Yeah.
glasses. He has something similar going on, that like these deployable mirror shades that come from the side of his face and don't quite meet in the middle. And he's got this like just spiked black and red guitar with at the base what appears to be like almost like an eye, like a central red squiggly circle with two sets of like almost like eyelashes or like like eyelids on either side, but it's vertical. You find the drummer Crash, this huge metalhead with a spiked leather vest, like chains like around his neck and just like his wrists, long black oily hair that falls over his face. You almost cannot see his eyes, and this nasty chin scar. You find Sable, which is the the bassist. Very tall, pretty, long black hair, pale hair, red eyes, kind of like a little bit of a gothic look. She has a horizon patch on a very short black leather jacket with like spikes on the almost like pauldrons, but short. And the second vocals, support vocal is called Vox. See this kind of like petite girl, short, bright purple hair with a mess of dreads and like just little like glow stick looking things through him. Holographic cat paint on her face, and she is wearing like on a tour. You got like it looks like a Darecrafter suit, but ripped in a way to make it look like grungy. And they seem to all be like in their mid-20s. And the most interesting thing you find is the mark of sin, which they ask their fans to get. And it is the same eye symbol that is on Seraph's guitar. And you get it on the back of your neck.
Damn,
It's like a little
that's
tattoo
Mark
thing.
4.
We don't have to get it though, right?
No, you don't, but you get free drinks at the fuck all if you get it.
Yeah.
Val is glad she did that search. She's gonna marinate on that for a bit. I am also gonna marinate on that for a bit. Tattoos, very interesting.
Yeah, Nora, for your part, you do need tickets, no dress code.
How much are they? That's what I wanted to ask.
The tickets,
Do they tell how much they are?
yeah, on the just the base ticket was 75 credits per person.
So that's just entry, basically.
Just pretty much enter the club for this event. Normally, entry on the club, you find it is usually 25 credits just to go in, but for this event, it's 75.
Oh, that's 90 for me. Okay.
And you tip the ticket machine. But there's
drop credits.
there's no Netsphere tickets for sale right now. It's just
Did you change
But yeah,
that already? Oh, no, that's here.
No. That's just my PJs.
Val, but yeah, you're awakened. Wyatt, you wake up to just like everyone's just kind of like taking their clothes off. Wyatt, you wake up on the just from the yelling back and forth. Val, you do hear Ada stir Jock up, and Jock kind of gets up and just just shuffles over to the. You guys got just enough sleep to not have to roll anything. Shuffles over to the shower. Nora is passed out 2 floors above.
Val will go wake up Nora then.
Ghost in a really good mood because you guys slept curled up together on the couch, just kind of like prances behind you, following you. Sits down as you kind of come into the room. Nora, are you passed out or are you awake already?
Would I have looked that stuff up last night?
You could have looked it up last night before bed.
I would have looked it up last night, I think. I didn't want to, like, metagame or anything. Nora's probably asleep.
Nora, wake up.
Mm-mm.
Nora.
Mm-mm.
I'm afraid so.
Mm-mm.
Look, I was totally going to let everyone sleep in today, but I'm afraid Soko has something that could use our help for Emmanuel and Cricket.
Did they die?
They need to be picked up from a maybe dangerous place, maybe not. You don't know. It'll just be 40 minutes, I promise. I know it's really early. I know it sucks, but it'll be for the best.
Okay.
Do you like to sleep, Nora?
20.
What was the last thing she said?
I'll be down to like 20.
Thanks. Val will just close the door quietly behind her and make her way back down.
Make your way back down. Wyatt, are you getting up at all? Are you awake? What you doing?
He's trying to cover his face in a pillow. Just
You hear a voice, almost as if coming through the pillow, but it's not muffled. And go like, boss, wasn't that Mech and the data crafter the ones that had,
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Shit. Alright. I'm getting up.
You get up. You all get ready. You get like just Soko kind of gets coffees. There's like some bread, some like cold meats kind of like scattered around. He decides that without the artistry of making it himself, it's not worth making the pancakes. So you just get like there's like a huge pile of scrambled eggs with like cut up little bits of imitation bacon on the table as you all gathered. Ada's kind of like yawning and sipping her coffee and go like, "Morning, everyone."
Morning.
So apparently we're all gonna go to see a show. How do you guys get Marcus in tickets?
How do we get Marcus tickets?
I assume you're all down here.
I'm drinking coffee in the kitchen, but I'm not dressed yet. I was saying we don't have them yet. We got to get them at the gate or entry.
Ada nods. Oh, all right. Well, that's fine. I don't know how popular they are after the tour, but I bet we can find some stuff. If not, I know my way around places. I bet we can find a back entrance.
I mean, do we need to go early and get? We could go today.
I don't know. Any of you guys actually been to this place?
Nope.
Wyatt's walking out of his room, talking to himself. Saying, "What do you think? This is my fault?"
And I was like, I mean, you did tell him. Well, let's hope it's not. But maybe we want to ask them and cover our tracks if it is.
I didn't intend for this to happen. But he seemed like he didn't care too much to do anything about it right now.
Well, maybe he just wanted to give him a scare. They say he's fine, right? Well, this is what I overheard through your pillow.
I'll look up at everybody and see what they're doing.
Hey, titties out.
Yeah, today's are out.
You guys got like everyone turns around from having breakfast at the bar. Ada goes, "Morning, Wyatt."
Hey, morning.
Soko goes, "Morning, Wyatt. You're coming down with us, right? Going to the night zone, pick up Emmanuel. Then I think you guys are gonna go shopping."
Yeah, I'll come with you. What are you making?
Goes like,
Yes.
Mhm.
Or when we go to the night zone, make sure to bring your armor just in case. Picking up manual shouldn't be too eventful, but just in case.
Sure.
Soko goes like, "Always be ready." That's what they say, eh? Yok, you will be out of the shower and ready by now.
Okay.
I should go get dressed.
Soko goes like, "Yeah, probably for the best. You're showing an awful amount of tummy there."
That is way too much tummy.
I'm not showing you my outfit.
He looks at Wyatt and goes like, "Oh well." I am kidding, Nora, but you should probably get dressed. I do think if something goes down, which I don't think it will, but if something does go down, I don't think you're protected enough as you are.
I would be fine. But I'll be back.
Are Wyatt and Seraph gonna have like a move off at the at the concert?
Dancing pecs.
Oh, God.
Alright, I'm gonna finish my coffee and trudge upstairs.
When are we leaving?
Finish your coffee. Charge upstairs. Yeah, whenever you guys are ready to leave, just let me know. Soko and Ada are downstairs, kind of like waiting by the Tempest.
Alright,
Alright.
get my makeup on real quick.
I'll get changed to...
Okay, how are we going to do this?
Levin is waiting for you guys downstairs as you come in. He's looking over the other van that was brought in yesterday. He is wearing like his like thick winter coat over striped white and gray PJs, and like fluffy slippers. As he kind of looks towards you and goes like, "Morning, everyone. Soko, the kids are taking you guys down to the Night Zone." So we're like, "Yeah, Val offered, so you figure better safe than sorry, yeah."
Yeah.
Am I a
Right.
kid or am I an old man? Which is it?
Levin goes like, "I guess it would depend on perspective. For me, kid." Ada goes, "For me, old man.
Yeah, same.
A handsome old man, but still."
I hate you all.
I mean, he's alright.
What are you doing today, Uncle Ev?
Levin goes like, "What I do every day, Nora. We will see all these fuck ups here. No, just we are moving that van there. I need to go talk to the Crimson Heights, so that's gonna be fun.
About what?
We need to use the Skyway route.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, smuggling can be boring.
Oh, yeah.
I'll
Yes,
probably
it is.
have more work for you next week. In the meantime, have fun.
If you do
Will
need
do,
some,
love.
if you do ever need some help coercing, I might be able to help you with that.
Levin kind of narrows his eyes and lifts his eyebrows and nods. All right. If you guys are wanting to go on a smuggling gig sometime, I'll keep it in mind. This one's already going to be on his way, but we're always moving around stuff.
Sure.
He kind of like smiles, take a sip of his coffee. Asako was like, "All right, so how are we organizing ourselves?"
Excellent question.
Well, I think I'm driving, right?
Yes. I think we are mainly trying to figure out whether we should take one car or two, because we also need to make room for Emmanuel and Cricket to pick them
Jesus.
up.
Don't they have
should-
the van?
Soko was
Yeah,
like, "Yes,
have
the
garage.
cucaracha is down there, I think." Which it helps me all the more that you are taking as well, because otherwise we will have to take my car and then come up with two cars. So if you're dropping us off, we get into cucaracha, then you go your way.
Can somebody sit in someone's lap? Soko, you can.
Soko's
sit up
like, "All
front with
right,
me."
I can sit on Nora's lap."
Okay, well, I was gonna say, Soko, you can sit up front with me and leave some more room in the back.
He kind of grins, being was like, "I don't want to intrude on whatever city arrangements you usually have."
Should
I-
probably trap the cucaracha, right?
We don't have it. We're going to get Emmanuel and Cricket.
Yeah,
Oh,
Manuel and
okay.
Cricket have it, and they're down there, so that's you're gonna, yeah.
They just need like a lift out. Like they need help to get out. I think.
Oh, okay. So we have two vehicles coming out. It's just
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're all cramming into one going down now.
I agree Soko should be in front.
Yeah, you're kind of big.
All right. Val, Yoke, Ada, any of you want to sit on my lap? I am the biggest.
Go ahead, Ada.
Ada goes,
Uncle Soko, don't be weird.
all right. Yeah, she squeezes down Zoko's lap a little bit. Zoko goes like, oh, okay. See, for some reason, it's
Ada, you can like sit your butt like here in the middle as long as you don't get in the way of
and it goes like, I'm fine. I've known Soko. And it's like, yeah, they Harold and Joke used to sit on my lap all the time. Like just one knee each, and we'd drive up to the garage and work on drones and stuff. It's a little bit weird now that you guys are adults, though. I will say.
Maybe we should just get going.
Is Ghost staying?
It's probably for the best.
I don't think we can take him in a store.
Levan kind of lets go and goes like, Ghost is gonna help me here with looking at the van. He's probably, with all of you gone, the only person who can supervise the rest of the employees. So
Val just laughs at that.
he kind of like pets Ghost. It's so funny that Ghost has 9,000 hit points.
I love that plot armor.
All right. Cool. As long as you guys are comfortable.
You start the car. The entire car shifts a little bit. Even the temperature is very tough, but Soko, in his heavy armor with his massive hammer, and Ada, the car just kind of lifts to the right.
And I just like, are there any like controls to
Yeah, you can
adjust it a little bit?
Lower a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys take off towards the night zone. You head to one of the elevators. Take it about 20. It takes you about 20 minutes to just kind of get on the elevator. There's other cars here. There's like 2 levels on this elevator. Massive elevator is about like, you can see about 150 people walking around. The elevator itself has like little stores on it, and like kiosks and sitting areas and a little hologram projector, because people sometimes spend like 20, 30, 40 minutes going like several levels up or down here, you know. So and you're kind of like sitting up almost like a ferry, you know. And it's this massive elevator that almost crawls up and down the side of the mega block. You go down several levels until you arrive at 20th. Soko goes like, all right, Nora, sweetie, we're getting off here.
It's close enough.
Yes, so you go down. We're going to go about 7 blocks to the left, and then there's I guess you could call it an alley. It is dark, and it is weird because as you're getting in the elevator, every level from the 28th to 20th, it feels like it's a little bit darker. It's getting a bit later in the day, even though only 20 minutes have passed, and it is about 8:30 in the morning. Probably 9, closer to 9 right now. It looks like a winter dusk with little bits of condensation running through. Again, much like yesterday with Jock, the clean and clear division between the mega blocks starts to break down a little bit, with buildings and segments that jut out and just almost connect and footpaths between the spaces. The number of shuttle cars severely lower here. Just every now and then you hear a warbling of a shuttle car. You guys hear gunshots in the distance. Nora, as you take off the section, you kind of like you drive down out of the elevator onto an area that looks very similar to where you had the fight with Hewitt. But there's a lot more cars and people kind of like just much more orderly in lines here. People selling stuff and walking between the lines of people.
I'm gonna put the top up and lock the doors.
Put the top up, lock the doors. Excellent. Quick thinking. You see a group of cluster of like 4 people in a mech, all coming up, offering to wash your windows, trying to sell you stuff through the windows of the car. You just don't look in their direction. You see an older man with a sled with like broken graph plating that kind of makes it warble about like half an inch of the ground, being pulled by about like half a dozen tiny dogs, like beagle-sized dogs. And he's kind of like looks at you guys, and you see like broken hologram projectors and data pads and stuff just piled up on the sled that he's just going through. There's like electronic papers on the ground, like posters on the walls. There's you see a few like bright neon signs. During the part of the night zone that looks like a late dusk at this time, because a little bit of light does filter in, but it doesn't look like daylight. And there's like these little streaks of condensation, and you do see Yoke, which you recognize, a line of about 7 or 8 people curled up in a line, kind of like curled up with each other a little bit, with the FT jitters.
Okay.
And you kind of like avert your eyes a bit as you guys continue. There's a drop, Nora, a sort of like ramp down in the path, which almost looks like it cuts into the superstructure between 2 levels, between 20th and 19th. And you see now what appears to be an array of tunnels with like lights and small buildings, like you're under the actual floor of 18th, of the 18th level. And there's like galleries and stuff with light and stores on either side. You cannot continue to that. So Kogo's like, all right. According to Emmanuel's message, let me call him. There's that little thing that you see, Emmanuel. Soko, hey, there you are. Are you close? You see Emmanuel's like in a fully darkened play area. You see like the glow of his data crafting visor, and the inside of his collar. He was like, yes, everything's all right. We are almost there. You said next to the Capital Burgers? Like, yeah, it was closed last night, but it should be open now. It's gonna be a little bit messy when you take a left, okay? Are you on your car? So goes, no, we are on the Tempest. They say hi to Emmanuel, everyone. And kind of holds the iPad. Emmanuel goes like, hey guys.
Hey, Manuel.
I didn't know you guys were all gonna come. Honestly, I'm fine. You didn't all need to come. Yeah, go ahead, give me the check.
We just wanted to make sure one of our own will backpack just fine. What's the status of the technical?
He.
Actually, yeah, go ahead.
On a 3, he is not fine. He is like scared shitless. Yeah, you drive a little faster. He's pretending to be fine. Val, he looks at you and goes like, the who?
Pardon my lingo. The improvised vehicle, our pizza van.
Oh, we ran down the battery last night. We had to emergency charge Cricket. So I'm kind of stuck here, and just in case, there's a reason, but I don't want to leave. But now that you guys are here, we should be fine. And Soko, you brought the power cells, right? So goes like, you got 2 power cells, should run the van. Fine. Is Cricket with you? Man kind of looks down.
I see. We'll see you soon then. Over and out.
Yes, you too.
Val just kind of gives the others like a almost concerned look, just because like that sounds quite ominous for Cricket.
Mm-hmm.
You guys come to a narrow alley between a Capital Burgers automated kiosk and like an old like abandoned crash slide down. Like it looks like it was like a dispensary of some sort, and it looks like it got burned down at some point. And then it's just like a blackened, cracked glass and stuff like that. But ages ago, you take a left here on a very narrow alley. The lights of the Tempest illuminate the alley. You can see the alley kind of like has a slight L shape and widens considerably at the end. and there's like windows and just kind of condensation. There's like a huge like bright silver pipe that runs along the top, almost like it looks like those space blankets, on the outside, like insulation for the pipe, and condensations are dripping here almost like rain. I would like everyone to give me a perception check. Everyone who wants to can give me a perception and insight check. 3, 1, 3. Okay. Wyatt, you good?
No.
Okay, there we go. Not a crit fail, because but yeah.
Wait, I
Wyatt,
did crit fail today though, so I need to mark that down.
Yeah. Wyatt, you mostly see the back of Soko's enormous head that is leaning to the left to give Ada a little bit of space. Yok and Val and Nora, you all kind of stick. Like, Nora, you can see in front. Val is a little bit hard for you to see. You see shapes that appear to be like just kind of like a few trash bags on the ground. And then you guys see the cucaracha in the back corner of this L-shaped alley. It's facing sideways, so the front is facing the wall, like the rightmost wall of the alley, and the van is open, as if facing the outside, like open towards you guys. And you guys can see Emmanuel sitting on the, like past the open door. His feet on the ground, and he's just kind of sitting on the floor of the van a little bit. And the light of his data pad is what illuminates the van. As there's a flash of the light, I'm going to whisper Yok and Nora. Just 1 second. I'll whisper Yok and Nora for this.
I have a feeling it's like just bullet-riddled bodies everywhere.
Okay, I guess Nora said it.
I'm sorry.
So what you see on the floor, that makes sense,
Gatling gun shaped holes in all of them.
is about 3 mangled, like smeared remains of people who have more bullets in their bodies than bones now, probably.
Ooh.
3 sets, like 3, like when you guys gather 3 bodies, the lights kind of shine out on the alley, like they got funneled into the alley and just splattered.
How many times have I seen just like bloody dead bodies everywhere?
Before the last 3 days?
Never.
Yeah, I don't think ever.
Okay.
It's fun.
Last 3 days, you've seen a few.
Yeah, but this is worse. This is like the worst I've seen, I think.
Yeah, probably. You guys, Yok and Nora, you count about 3 bodies. Val, you see the shapes, but it takes you a second till the light fully sets to realize that they are bodies. Wyatt, you see a weird wrinkle on the back of Soko's neck.
Should probably get that checked out.
It was like, oh, no, that's natural. It's been there since I was a child.
Okay.
I was a big-headed child. Horrible for my mother.
Reach over and rub Soko's head.
It's actually real smooth. He shaves it every morning.
Or have like good luck now.
All right, Soko. There's a lot of bodies out there.
Soko was like, well, as long as none of them is crickets or Emmanuel's, we are okay.
Doesn't look like it. I mean, you just spoke to Emmanuel, so I don't think it's...
Maybe it was a ghost. You can see Emmanuel at the end of the thing standing up and waving at you guys.
Oh, look, there's his ghost. He's waving.
Spooky.
Do we get out here or drive to the alley?
He goes like, I don't think we can quite open the doors here. Let's drive to the wider part.
I'll drive ahead.
You drive ahead. Nora, there's like...
Oh.
You try not to think about it.
Oh no.
As the car just drives over 2 humps.
A little green in the face.
You pull in onto the left side, and you guys can't open the door. Ada kind of just jumps out first and goes like, God. Manny, you alright? And Emmanuel kind of rushes and kind of like just throws his arms around Ada and goes like, "Oh, you guys are here! Thank God! I thought that. Oh, sorry." He kind of pulls himself like he holds Ada's shoulders and pulls himself back and goes like, "Hey, no, I'm good. I'm fine. It's like I ran out of battery. What you gonna do?"
Yeah. Run out of battery, so you have to charge it off of 3 corpses. Here, Emmanuel, look into this light real quick. He's gonna do a quick medicine check on him.
He pulls his visor off. You see kind of like bright brown eyes as you give him a medicine check.
Nora's gonna stay in the car until, just in case.
Can I do an investigation check on these bodies?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Val would also like to do that, but with a soldier check.
Yeah, Val, give me a soldier check.
So
And Yok, you are. Emmanuel looks fine. Stressed. He looks like they didn't sleep at all last night.
Okay. But he's not hurt.
But he's not hurt. Wyatt, give me your investigation.
is it an investigation on intelligence? Right.
Yes. You can also give me a survival and insight if you'd like. That will also work for sort of like CSI type stuff.
Okay. Let me just see which one would be better.
Val, looking over those bodies, you venture the cost of death was bullets.
Sorry, JD, did you make the sheet for
Yeah,
the cars?
it is-
They're gone from mine.
It is linked on. They're just hidden. They're still there, but just hidden. But it is linked on the Rules and Link channel.
Ah, okay. I
There's
didn't
party
realize you
vehicles
did that.
section.
Perfect.
Val, I will say, Val, you look around. Evidently, these people got shot up. They are wearing the remnants of nondescript medium armor, Val, from what you can see as a soldier check. But other than that, it's very hard to make out anything about them. Wyatt, you pick up a little bit more. They were all shot from the front. Like the way the bodies kind of are fallen, you see a couple of destroyed weapons. They caught several bullets as well, but you don't know what they are. And on a 2, not super. This would not be actually. You see 2 huge sets, a set of huge mechanical footprints heading out of the alley through the blood.
Where did Cricket go?
Emmanuel kind of goes like, "All right, so we went to Retro Rest, right? We noticed we were being followed, so we came here and we hid the thing, and shit." He kind of sits down. We went to Retro Rest and I got some new coldware. I talked to the owner. I kind of described everything with that data pad. And I got some coldware. They gave me some ideas. So we came back here with C. They were still possibly following us. And I kind of ran the coldware stuff, and it worked. Like, I didn't break into it, but I know what the datapad was, why we were having such a hard time. And then they kind of showed up, and C fought them off. Like, first wave, they're splattered all over the ground, but there were a lot of them. They were all. It's like they knew who they were coming after. C took several scintillator shots, and it drained her battery core. So we kind of did a Hail Mary. I did a quick charge on her, but it killed the cucaracha's battery. And I managed to kind of supercharge her systems. She took and you guys see there's on the dashboard of the cucaracha, a segment is missing and it got ripped off. She took the sound system and for some reason amplified her laughter. And she started running at them, shooting at the air, laughing.
Oh my god.
And they all ran away and she chased them. She said to just go back to Lev's and hide. That's the last I saw her. That was last night.
Where's the data pad?
He looks left and right and he pulls the data pad and sets it on the floor of the cucaracha, like so where all of you can see it. And then he goes like, okay, well, look at this. And presses 2 buttons on one side, a button on the other, pulls, and he lifts the case to reveal a VI disc with
Can
a
I-
DRG written
Oh no.
on the top of it.
Can I see that?
You can all see it. You're in the car?
I mean, if we're all looking at the data pad, I
At
guess
this point
I
you
can
could
get
have,
out.
yeah. If you've all get it out, like the disc is there.
Do I
Wait,
recognize that?
I was right all that time ago. Oh wait, no.
What?
I
Sure.
You recognize that it's a VI disc. Val, go ahead.
Oh, like out of character. I think I might have accidentally called it like a rack disc in my notes. But
Yeah.
but like, I remember there was something that Cricket had said. Like
There was something that Cricket said that clue you in, and you went like, "Does Would Grow know this?"
Yeah,
I remember that. Yeah.
something like that. But DRG disc.
I was asking if I recognize ZRG.
Give me a profession check or a knowledge check.
Would Val be able to roll for that too, or would that not?
Oh, come on.
Val, for you, it'd be knowledge. I think. I don't think your specific profession.
Oh, I did it with intelligence.
It would be
Should I have
intelligence,
done- Okay. Oh, fuck.
I don't think either of you would recognize what DRG means. Keep in mind, at this point, the DRG's been gone for like
Yeah.
20-something years.
Yeah, but you would know why I was asking. If not, whatever.
Yeah, and this is definitely you all recognize this as a VI disc.
Have you looked into what this thing does?
Emmanuel kind of shakes his head and goes like, "No, I only figured out how to open the thing, and but when I told the guy the proprietor or a retrorest, like, oh yeah, it seems to have like some like adaptative algorithmic like endomorphics defense system." He was like, "That sounds like a VI." I was like, "Yeah, it does sound like a VI. That's why we can't crack it. It's actively fighting us."
Wait, the VI has a defense system?
The VI is the defense system. This is not a data pad. It's a VI disguised as one. That's why it's so chunky. C and I figured that out seconds before they came to ambush us.
Yeah, that's probably why they came after you.
Why was Cricket so intent on getting this thing?
I don't know. All I know is she said it was something her mom had left her to figure out, like a clue she had for something. I put her in touch with a Haven data crafter I know. And she bought it off of them. They got it somehow. This data crafter is like deep underground, so maybe they would have more info on why and what this is.
Who is it?
Name's Virtue.
Virtue.
Wait,
Yoke
You
looks and is like, yeah, you know Virtue. She was training you, right, Yoke? I told them about you after that one time at the Metal Bird.
I never was told that you had.
Well, sorry, I thought you would have figured it out. Man, how many Haven data crafters do you know that could have like put in the word for you?
Oh, I mean, she just showed up on my data pad.
Yeah, she's like that.
Oh,
So,
she's like that with everybody?
Yeah, big like paranoia type. I can put out feelers and see if she'll contact me. I don't know if I know how to contact her.
Yeah, that tends to be the trick with her.
so this is Cricket got this from her.
Yeah, Cricket was wanting something from a Lee, some dude in a third. So I put out just kind of like an open message on like Heaven Underground channels, and Virtue came up saying like she had it, but it'd be expensive. Cricket spent a while trying to scrounge up the credits. Came out real scuffed, but got this off Virtue.
Well, I can't say I know much about this VI or Haven, but I know enough to know that this is probably a pretty dangerous thing for someone on Capital to have. It's a good thing all of us came down here to come get you.
Emmanuel kind of goes like, so maybe I was thinking if you guys are gonna go somewhere, whoever it was, they got me pegged, and I'm sure Cricket's fine, but I think she might have been trying to throw him off the trail. I think they knew she was the one that sort of had it. Maybe I can give it to you guys, and you guys can hide it, and then Soko, Ada, and I return the cucaracha, and then
You sure they're not tracking that thing itself?
it's not connected to the Netsphere. I made sure to isolate it.
And if we
Either
take
way,
it,
I would agree with Manuel that it'd probably be best in our hands, since we can fend for ourselves quite readily.
I just don't think it's safe to have it at Lev's, so if you guys can maybe hide it somewhere.
I can put it in my garage.
Ada goes, that works.
I'm not using it right now, so.
Yeah, go
Nora,
ahead, Val.
do you have a way to verify that if we do leave it there, do you have a way of knowing that it continues to remain there?
Well, it's. My garage is Lev's, so we could just ask Lev to put some, cameras up, keep an eye on things.
could go get a tracker, stick it in there, just to be safe.
Speaking of, can I just do an investigation on the VI disk? You said
Yeah, go ahead.
You said the proprietor of the Retroes kind of looked over this with you, Emmanuel?
No. He sold me some coldware, which I used to break the first defense line, which allowed me to retrieve the casing.
Okay,
and,
but nobody else has touched it.
No, he ain't touched it. He just, I was telling him about the issues, and he said, like, oh, that sounds like a VI. I was like, oh, shit, that does sound like a VI.
Okay. Then, if nobody else has touched it, then it shouldn't have any sort of tracker on it.
No, I've made sure to isolate it.
Shock, this Haven connection, is this something Biogen? What exactly is Haven?
Yok looks at Manny. Like, is
Manny
it
kinda
okay for, to talk about it?
Manny kind of looks at you and goes like, honestly, people here know it, so they just don't know who's in it. But I trust Val. If Lev trusts her, I trust her.
Val, Haven is a sort of a data crafter ring. It's pretty exclusive. You have to be mentored by one of its members, and then you can get initiated in. But yeah, it's is it just Capital, or is Haven all over?
And Manny goes, Haven's everywhere, except maybe some free worlds. I don't know if we have people near Fanny Rift, Ascendant Space. Those areas are just not conductive to what we do.
Mm.
Wait, we do? Manny's Haven?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew Manny was Haven. I didn't know that he was the one that got me mentorship.
I
Thank you for
recommended
that.
you. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, honestly, I just recommended you. Like that, Virtue, a bunch of Haven people just probably looked you over, and Virtue decided to reach out first.
Okay.
Is there any way to figure out what this thing does?
Turn it on.
And man kind of goes like, "Oh, right now." Sorry, what was that?
Oh, no, I was just saying you could turn it on.
Man goes, "I've tried, but right now we don't have the right codes to access it. It's still pretending to be a datapad, you know. If I had the right access codes or a way to brute force it, I could access it and kind of like force it into its VI mode. But for now,
Interesting.
that would take a little bit of time. And
Can I just like? Shit, I want to take pictures of it, but I don't know if I should.
Does it?
Fuck it, why not?
What does it?
I'll
look
take
like?
just a couple pictures of it.
I would say, while you've seen VI discs before, it's like a little, it's like a hockey puck sized disc, a little bit narrower than a hockey puck. This one is pure white, with like a little darker central ring on it. It has a couple little ports on the side that are connected to cables that connect to like the base, like this motherboard looking section of this datapad. And it just has a very old, faded, and scratched DRG in big capital blocky letters on one side.
Would I probably wouldn't know what DRG is, right?
Wyatt, you can give me a knowledge check, same as the others. You're a little bit older than the others, so maybe you would have still heard of it. But
I'm taking a couple pictures of
Nora,
it. Just
I will say,
3. Wow.
you roll one more die because I would give you an advantage because you are Federation.
Me?
No, Nora. There you go. Wyatt, you're a bit older than the others, and I would say, and because the players know what DRG is, I'm just going to say it out loud. You would be aware that the DRG are the initials for the Dante Research Group, and old, like when you were a kid, Federation Research Group that was like cutting edge of Federation tech, and then turns out a bunch of them were doing some illegal shit, and you guess they didn't pay enough credits to cover it up, so the Federation put a bunch of them in jail and shut down the group.
Okay.
not even gonna tell anybody. Fucker.
Nope. I'm just thinking.
No.
Hey, manual. Or what? Go ahead. I didn't hear.
Oh, Emmanuel, when Cricket went off, did she give any indication of perhaps where to find her or what her plan was? Ideally, we would like to extract her too.
He shakes his head and is like, she said she'd draw them off and take care of them.
How long ago was this?
Last night.
I don't know exactly like the sounds of that.
Okay. Well,
Cricket's hard to miss, so I can put out my feelers and see what she's doing. She might. The same reason she's hard to miss, maybe they pinpointed that she had the thing, so she's trying to draw them away from us.
You have her data pad address, right?
He kind of nods and goes like, she's carrying a data pad. She got hit with a bunch of shock damage and probably got fried. So, but I do have her info. I can, if she gets a new data pad and does a system transfer, maybe I'll to ping her.
I see. We may have to count on you to regularly check in on her. I mean, we'll try. I would like to try to find her, but I mean, I wouldn't even know where to begin.
He nods. No, yeah, I want to find her too. And she's my best friend, you know. I don't know what she's gonna do. I'm not there to like just help her. So I'll
Do you think she went after this Lee guy?
kind of like press his lips together. Cricket's tough, but I feel like that would have been a tall order. I hope she didn't think to do that. I hope
What
she
do
at
you-
least gets a new data pad first.
What do you know about him?
Manuel kind of crosses his arms. Not much. Real hush hush, that one. Showed up somewhere early 20s. I think he was somewhere else before he moved to third, but I don't know where. Lev might know more.
Is he a fixer?
Lee?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think he works for an agent now.
You know who?
He shakes his head. Nah, I haven't kept up with that. He wasn't that big until recently. And I don't know why. I mean, honestly, I might not even know his name if Cricket wasn't so, like, fixated on the guy.
Maybe we'll touch base with Levin and see what he knows. He's always been good about keeping a finger on the pulse of the districts.
Hey, that kind of goes like... They were probably waiting for you guys to go to the night zone, honestly. You know, if they had hit you above 25th, that would have been left territory, and Durik might have shown up.
Oh yeah.
What do these guys look like? Other than just a bloody mess, do they have like any specific like
That's
armor?
what I was gonna ask.
What do they look like?
Yeah.
Do they have any markings on armor?
The armor seems purposely nondescript.
Okay.
Emmanuel goes like, private security looking guys. Medium armor, standardized, but nondescript. We didn't see any logos or any info. Dark shades and all of them. Probably like sensors of some sort. Or about a dozen of them. Cricket mulched 3 of them on the alley. The rest were just kind of like waiting us out, so...
How many were there?
She...
Did you?
About a dozen of them. All of them equipped with scintillators, and they seemed to know that they were coming after a power armor or a mech or something like that.
I look over at a joke. No more late night strolls, right?
Yeah, seriously. You're extremely weak.
But thank you. I appreciate the sentiment.
I mean, you're really smart. You're a huge fucking nerd, but like these guys would crumple you.
Well, to be fair to myself, in addition to my weakness, and I'm actually quite small and nondescript, and I don't walk around in giant green sticker-covered power armor, so...
Well, that anonymity might have worked before, but now you are in close proximity to this VI, and if they catch wind that you have been anywhere near it, that sort of anonymity might not protect you as much anymore. With the rest of the crew, I think you should be more careful from now on.
Ada kind of like puts her arm around Yoke and goes like, excuse me, I know you guys are all good, but we're Night Zone kids. We know how to move around here. And as a thief, Soko goes, runner. For Lev, I have an idea.
Please share.
Well, these mooks didn't come back for Emmanuel, right? So they must think Cricket has a thing. So, how about you guys take the VI and hide it somewhere? Soko, Emmanuel, and I take the van back to Lev's, and we just park it outside tonight. And not look particularly hard if someone wants to search it. And then they'll notice we don't have it. And hopefully Cricket can get out of their way, or they can get out of hers.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Sure.
Yeah.
See? I know how to keep things under wraps.
Very good.
And gives you like a little bit of a shit-eating grin, Nora.
Empathy?
Give me an empathy check.
Oh
Six
Uh,
LED light is in his eyes.
no! I have a point of stress
You
in
take a
every
point of
category.
Bruh.
Does Ada have a crush on you? You don't know.
Oh
Ada.
no! Nora just like narrows her eyes and stares at Ada for at least like 15 seconds.
Ada stops grinning after a second. Goes like, "Okay, you're weirding me out." All right, so.
What did you mean?
I mean, we know what we're doing. We're Nightstone kids. We've been through stuff like this, and you guys can trust us.
Well,
I feel
maybe
like you
you
meant
should
something else.
keep your guard up a little bit more than usual, Ada.
You guys at least share when you leave.
Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, Soko goes
Absolutely.
like, if they try to go into the garage, that'll go badly for them. And I'll be waiting. But I do think what Ada says is not a bad idea. We'll just let them search the van to their heart's content. Let's leave some proof here, perhaps, that Cricket might have the thing. If they're already chasing her for it, then we're not really putting her in a worse position. And Emmanuel, try to locate her so we can go help her. Lev will want that as well. Emmanuel kind of just quietly nods.
What kind of proof are you gonna leave?
Yeah, what did you have in mind?
Soko narrows his brow, grabs the thing, rips it from the motherboard underneath, throws the motherboard on the floor, and just kind of stomps it down. And kind of like kicks it around to spray around. There we go. Cricket ripped it off and left these things behind. Here, Wyatt, go. And gives you the disc, Wyatt.
Fine.
Wait. What did you
Kids,
just do?
hide that on your shopping
Pulled like the data pad cover
the
off
casing,
and
the
destroyed
data pad
it, yeah.
casing, and just kind of
Oh.
left it here, like destroyed.
Okay, I see.
Alright. I'll take it. I'll put that in my inventory.
And I'm bored. I'm gonna hop over into the car.
Soko grabs the two power cells and goes like, "All right, Emmanuel, let's power this baby up again. You all have fun there."
You want
Be
any study
safe,
clothes?
Soko.
Oh, shit, no, I didn't say that.
What was that, York?
Oh, yeah, you all be safe.
Wyatt.
Don't hesitate to ping us if you get into any sort of trouble or if you hear from Cricket.
As everyone's getting in the car, Ada kind of like waves and gives you a smile and goes like, "We'll be fine." It seemed like they didn't want to make a big deal out of this, considering they run if when Cricket came after them. So, Wyatt, you hear in the back of your head going like, "I know a way to figure out what it does."
Yeah. I'll just get in the car.
You leave Ada, Soko, and Emmanuel powering the cucaracha again with the power cells that Soko brought. You'll jump in the car. This strange VI hidden among your stuff, and you can both drive out. So, you guys pull out of this alley and just kind of quietly head to the back to the elevator, hiding this little drive. I guess Wyatt has it right now. Climb the elevator, go up. Which way? Where are you guys heading now?
Where? Oh, so are we here or are we straight under Lev's?
You would have pulled out like maybe like back here, right? Well, I guess you could get up to the Skyway here to go anywhere.
Can we just circle around to my garage to drop that off and then go straight to the Chrome Coin?
You guys want to go to Nora's garage right now?
May as well
Think
get it out
getting
our
rid of
hands.
that,
Yeah.
yeah,
I would,
is
can
highest
we?
priority.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way we can get like a tracker to put on it or something first, so if something does happen, we can find out where it went or something. Or get something to put it in at least to hide it.
Is in Blackout, is there like such a thing as like a smart locker? It's just like it's like hooked up to your phone and like or your data pad, and you just constantly verify what's in it?
So for Nora's garage, at least, you could get a thing and just connect a signal emitter to your data pad. You could definitely get that done. It would be a project for a yoke, but it wouldn't be something you could do like it would take you an hour or two
We
yoke.
can hang on to it for a couple days.
Yeah, you can also what you could try to do yoke is if you go to Nora's garage, set it so the garage sends a ping if it's opened, but
Oh
through
yeah.
a data pad. But that's the most you could probably do at like on the drop, you know.
Yeah, that sounds like enough to me.
Yeah.
Wary to just drop it off somewhere where none of us can see it.
Do I have any like secure lockers or compartments there that we could put it in?
Not really.
Okay.
You have some lockers. You have like some kitchenette cabinets type thing, but not more than that. You can also hold on to it.
It should be fine while we're moving around, unless you guys just want to stop at Lev's really quick, get that done, and go. But I think it might be easier to go shopping first, then get the stuff.
Yeah, let's just hold on to it for now.
Okay.
Sure.
We can see if there's a tracker. Ooh, that was really loud.
Oh.
We can see if there's a tracker or something at the night market over there.
Yeah, you can see about that. So headed to the night market.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys, it's like 9:30. Let's say 10. You're arriving at the night market at around 11.
Okay.
A little bit later than that. Probably a bit like it was like at 9:45 when you were coming up from the night. So it takes about an hour and 15 minutes to just kind of drive. Even at the Skyways, you're crossing half the district. You know, just
What
going
time
halfway
did
across town.
what time will we wake up?
You woke up at like 8.
Jesus.
Yeah, we got woken up
Yeah.
pretty early.
Yeah, so it's about
I blame
11
Soko.
when you're arriving at the normally night market. As you drive up and you come to the overlook, this overlook where you have this kind of like sunken little ferrocrete section, you see all the stalls, the wall of stacked prefab structures, a cloud of like sleeping cats on the top of them. You see
Cute.
the holographic cherry tree is off,
Oh no.
and most of the stalls are closed.
Oh shit.
We
have to
came
go
here too
stop.
early.
There are stores all around this area. It's
Oh,
just the
yeah,
market
right.
itself is a night market.
Well, we didn't need anything from the night market.
But there's stores all around that you can go to for stuff. The
Wait.
night market is the hub of this little commercial section of the mega block.
Was that Nui store in the night market, or was it one of the stores here?
It is a store. There is like right off the night market, on the way to that Black Sun kiosk line that you guys went to, there is a dark corner building that swoops in, almost kind of like very like straight dark walls and like narrow tall windows with a little bit of a green bluish tint. It's not like this kind of like monolithic black Nui metal, but it is painted dark, and it has this like golden symbol with two diagonal lines in one direction, almost like an X, and a single diagonal line in the other direction. That kind of crosses over the other two, and you see it says Hive World Ventures underneath.
Want to hop in there first?
Sure.
Good.
Does this look like it's run by Nui, or it's just like people that collect Nui shit?
Give me a perception check as you're driving by it.
This one.
You guys kind of peer over you see the doors opens. It is around 11. A couple of people walk out with a little like a box, clear plastic, like it's like a base and a clear plastic a top on the box, and you guys see two little bobble heads of indentured,
Okay.
and it's a couple walking out with them, they go around the corner.
It's a souvenir store.
This seems to be it seems to be operated by the Nui Hive, but just at a glance at the workers inside, they don't look Nui. They're not made up like Nui. They seem to be rather Novi. And the Nui just kind of like sell stuff through it, you know?
Okay.
It seems like a little souvenir shop, right?
Yeah, it's got that vibe.
Mm.
Because it's also facing this night market where everything was knickknacks and souvenirs and
Yeah.
little things, you know?
All right.
But it does have the Hive World's symbol on it. So there's some connection there. It's not like, you know?
Sure.
Do I recognize the store name?
I would say Hive World Ventures. Nora, I would say, yeah, you specifically might be aware that most of the things the Nui sell, they're traders first and foremost. They sell a lot of services. But most of the physical thing the Nui sell, they sell at massive amounts and cost. You know, they don't sell like a book. They harvest half a world for the trees to make paper, and they sell 100,000 tons of paper.
Jesus Christ, they're horrible people.
They do stuff like that. They do large scale trading. But when they do make consumer products that they send to the planets, they set up ventures like this. There's a little bit like a Black Sun exchange. But for the Nui.
Okay.
And they sell like little things, consumer goods that Nui produce for export specifically.
Okay.
And usually all of these Nui ventures, it depends, Nora. And I will say you do have a little bit of knowledge of this. Each Nui commercial venture is headed, which is the highest instance of a Nui organization, a commercial venture or what they call an enterprise, is headed by a Mercator.
Mm-hmm.
In Radinov, each district has a Nui Mercator.
Oh,
Okay.
Because each district is an enterprise that they're selling to. And then some Mercators will just sell not only to the planetary government, some Mercators will only sell to, like they specialize in different things. Some Mercators that like importing consumer goods from Nui or Nui affiliated worlds and sell them might set up ventures like this, and they might be 30 or 40 through the district.
I wouldn't know this district's Mercator, correct?
Yeah, you do.
I do? Okay.
Why does nowhere know this stuff?
I don't know. So, I guess what I was getting at is, do I recognize this store as one of their...
Yes. I mean, you would recognize the how this works. So you go, oh yeah, this is.
So it's just like a little knick-knack store.
Yeah, it's one of their consumer goods outlets.
Okay. Any reason in particular you wanted to come here, Wyatt?
Just to learn more about the Nui. See what kind of shit.
Why?
Just in the store.
Out of character.
Hey.
Out of character. Refresh my memory. Do Val and Nora know about the Nui ambushers or no?
Val.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's told us.
About I don't know if Val. I would say, like, you just reminded me, Val. You might also know stuff about the Nui. I would say you probably know the same amount Nora knows. You do not. The only thing that Nora knows that you do not is that each district has a Mercator here in Capital. But you've also had some Nui approximation there at one point in your life. But I don't know if you and Nora have been informed about the indenture hunting down Wyatt.
Yeah, like Yoke said that people were after him, but that's all.
Okay. Carry on.
Let's go in the fucking store.
Is there a lot of people in here or anything? Or it's just like the
Walking the streets in general.
no, in the actual store.
As the door opens again, and you see a couple like just dark mechs with red and gold lines walk in, escorting like a little hover pilot through a side door. The thing opens. Probably about like 4 people in the store, and like like a clerk walking around, and someone behind a counter. Not many.
Wait, what are the mechs doing?
There you see 2 mechs, little boxy short mechs, walking in, escorting a hovering like pallet
Oh,
with boxes on it.
they said pilot, like a tiny little pilot.
Oh no, pallet.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna browse around.
You guys get off the car. Do you guys go in with Wyatt?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Figured we'll park and just walk around the place. Go shopping at the shopping mall, strip mall.
You walk in here. Door opens. You notice the ceiling kind of swoops in a little bit, and it's got like almost this cathedral-like but tiny vibe to it as you walk in it. There's these like on either side of a slightly sloping in ceiling walls. You see bright glass display cases with like strange alloys, little like model ships, a couple of like hanging masks, like the one you saw Yok on the indenture that were following Wyatt, but at closer inspection, these are plastic. You see robes, you see like a variety of things of like Nui vibes. But I'll say for anyone here who's had direct interaction with a Nui, this is evidently lower quality mass-produced stuff than what a Mercator or a Vendore or something like that would be wearing.
It's like a costume, basically.
Almost, like, yeah.
Is there a headdress?
There's like there's a rack on the back right next to the thing where there's like a bunch of hats just kind of hanging.
I'm gonna put a hat on, just like a super decorated one, and find a mirror or something and take a selfie and send it to Iggy.
You take a selfie. A young man behind the counter, shaved head, but kind of like started growing a little bit, and a little bit of badly powdered white. No makeup, green gray eyes, kind of goes like, that looks lovely on you. If you'd like, we have a trying room if you want to try a full robe.
Appreciate it. I'm good though. I can get the real stuff.
Oh, are you? Do you have friends in the hive?
Yeah.
Why hear that?
What?
Huh?
Everyone heard you.
It doesn't matter.
Definitely looking at Nora suspiciously.
I'll tell you guys later. Just don't want to talk about it here. Yes, I do have friends in the hive, but privacy concerns.
The man goes, I'm sorry, I did not. Welcome all. Welcome to Hive World Ventures. How may I help you today? My name is Servil Yash. Servil is my job title.
He's Radinovi though, right?
Yeah, he's full Radinovi.
Okay.
Just
What you want,
browsing.
Wyatt?
Of course, if we can help you with anything or find anything to make your day better, let me know. If you are looking for bulk deals or perhaps working for a corp, that is handled upstairs.
Have I ever been here before?
You?
Yeah.
No, this store you've never been.
Okay.
I don't think you've been to any of these.
Yeah.
I will whisper you one thing, White.
Nice. I do want to do just kind of like a perception test as I walk around, just to see if there's anything of interest in here, other than just like random shit.
Okay. Give me a perception check. See if you find anything interesting.
Okay. So
My goodness.
You look around. You're all watching as Wyatt is walking around a little bit. Suddenly he stops. And Wyatt, you kind of take stock for a second of a golden mask. No lips. Just kind of semi-closed eyes, a nose, and like a delicate, beautiful golden mask. This one actually metal, with a 3,500 credit tag
Jesus.
underneath, and a symbol in the forehead that almost looks like a shield with a swirl on the inside that you saw on the chests of the things that attacked you at the clinic.
Nice.
That's the only thing of notice that just kind of jumps at you.
Does it jump scare you?
It does not jump scare me. Is this like behind like glass or anything?
It is inside a one of these like glowing glass case displays.
Okay. What can you tell me about this? I'll just kind of point it out.
Yash kind of goes, "Oh!" He steps up behind the counter as you're all kind of walking around. Goes like, "This is a ceremonial mask, one of the better pieces we have. This is actual, not a reproduction. It bears the symbol of House Ankar, of Enterprise Ankar. I'm sorry. A beautiful piece, 18 karat gold, nano framed, so it will adjust to your face and then set. Usually worn via vendors.
But what?
It's worn by vendors, high-level traders below a mercator, but when you are making what they call a he kind of like stops and just looks around for a second. I believe they call it a no-face deal when they don't want their facial expressions to betray whether they are pleased or displeased with the deal.
Gotcha.
They tend to wear ceremonial things like this. It's a beautiful piece, probably the best piece we have in this store, at least.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep browsing around.
He's following
Did I
away at this point.
Did I see did I see this interaction take place?
Give me an empathy or a perception check, Yoke, to see.
I see it.
Yeah, everyone who wants to can give me empathy or perceptions. Val, are you looking at anything in particular?
Not particular. I think, yeah, she's probably just curious how Wyatt reacts to everything because they're literally there for just him.
Yeah, just narrowing your eyes and scanning, like, what's this boy up to?
Sorry, empathy or perception?
Perception's
You
better.
can do empathy or perception.
Okay. I just got one.
One. Wyatt, you can give me sneak or deception, whichever one you want.
Oh boy.
I don't think I'm trying to sneak, really.
Oh, if you're not trying to, I would say, if you're not trying to in any way disguise your reaction to this, I would say then in that case, no one crit fail or anything. So everyone saw you kind of like stop in front of this mask and look at it kind of like pensively and then ask about it to this young man.
Yeah.
In that
But
case,
Yash is following you around now, Wyatt.
Because he's trying to sell me shit, or he thinks it's
Because he's trying to sell you
shady?
shit.
Okay.
Why, you can get the mask and wear it tomorrow if you want.
Yeah. I'm a little strapped to be trying to spend that much.
All right.
Tomorrow. Yeah. That's the dress code there.
I mean, you'd probably get lots of looks if you showed up like a Nui.
What can you tell me about the Mercator?
He perks up. Mercatore Zankar. I've never met her. She's runs the whole district. She usually has her vendors inspect the stores. She's a very busy woman.
She never comes down here.
No, not down here. Mostly stays in Emilia. We are close. If on a clear day, if you go to the edge, you can see her tower on 20th. On 620.
That's okay.
Nelson smiles.
Do you have
They are
any just like
fascinating, though, aren't they?
yeah?
What?
Any
They are
books?
fascinating.
Do you have any books or
Books?
anything just on like Nui culture?
Yes, of course. We have a variety of Hollywood projections, instructional materials on deal making. We have a bestseller for Mercator Eos Nui, The Art of Trade and War. We
God.
have all.
Trade and war.
Is there anything in particular you like? We have an extensive library of materials.
Just something that covers the basics, I guess.
Yes, of course. We have a Nui visitors pamphlet for people interested in visiting the Hive World, and it includes cultural cues, what to do, what not to do, usual finds associated with social faux pas, the social structures, how they work, the history of the Hive World, dealings with allies and friends, the Sovereign, the Kaltori, the Bakken, and of course their dealings with the Arfani pirates and the Free Worlds. It's a very comprehensive but short text.
All right.
Only about 60 pages, I believe.
That sounds about what I'm looking for.
Excellent. That will be 5 credits. Let me get you a data stick.
Cool. All right.
Are you gonna apply your discount to this?
Oh hell yeah!
Save 1 credit.
The cheapest
Give me 17% off that.
character.
5 credits.
So yeah, this young man goes behind the counter, pulls a drawer, pulls an empty data stick, puts it on his terminal, types a few things, loads it, puts a little sticker with a little bit of information on it, and just kind of hands it to you. Takes the 4 credits, Wyatt.
That's right. Take every credit I
Smiles.
can get.
Would your friends be interested in any of our materials as well?
I'm good.
Miss, you mentioned you have friends among the Nui. May I recommend? It is customary for celebrations and stuff to. These are gilded decorational abakai.
Oh, that's funny. Like,
They say the best gift you can give a Nui child is the gift of math.
They fucking would.
what about a Nui adult?
Kind of like goes like. It depends on the adult and the station and the relative station between the two parties. But if you wish, we do have a much more extensive guide of social cues and interactions.
Do I even need that? Do I know what
You probably don't
he
need that.
would
Yeah.
want? Okay.
All right.
Right? He like smiles and he butterflies off to like another couple who is looking at a model like fortress ship, like huge, and like the woman's going like, I don't know if Patrick would like that. It's like, look at it. It's so big, and like, it's like, honey, if you want it for yourself, you can get it. You don't have to make an excuse, and we can get Patrick something that he actually wants. Like, what do you think? He would love it. It would look great next to the Federation cruiser we got him last year. He hasn't even opened that Federation cruiser. You put it together, John.
I'm gonna leave.
Having this discussion.
It's funny, you always give your like just random ass NPCs completely normal names, but the main NPCs are like freaking Mercator Sankar, like Mauricio Valenti.
Is there anything else you guys would like to do here, or are you heading out?
Are there clothing shops around here?
Clothes.
There are clothing shops around here. Why don't everyone can give me perception or investigation checks?
I'm looking for something.
Just to find some clothing shops. Right?
I better succeed this, otherwise I would have drawn some stuff for nothing.
Oh no!
I'm looking for something like a little grungy and also something a little fancy.
You did finish it then?
Tools.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you.
No, that's the fancy suit. That was
fancy suit? Yeah. Alright, let's see.
Well, if Val's looking for fancy, I can look for... Oh shit, Yoke's got it. Never mind.
Not this wrong thing.
Investigation, right?
Yes.
I did make a note that Wyatt was asking about the mercs.
Don't
You
make a
did
note
make a
about me.
note.
Mental note. Mental note. Nora can make mental note.
Did I notice
She'll
she made a
probably
mental note about me?
Stick out her mental pen pad.
Did I hear that mental note?
Roll to make a mental note. Roll sneak for your mental note.
No.
Intelligence or sneak.
Nope.
Alright, so Yoke was at a 4? 2,
Yeah.
4. Okay. Plenty of shops here. This is a little commercial center. You find a place called Urban Alloy, which is kind of like a little bit like grittier, kind of like streetwear. They have like clothes that are like, they look stylish, but are also like they can offer some degrees of protection or armor and stuff like that. You have Circuit Chic, which is like more like dressier stuff and party clothes, a little bit more variation and stuff. And Yoke, you do find a set of stairs down, and written on the wall in slightly runny chalk, there's an squiggly arrow down. It just says the Loom.
Ooh,
Loom.
let's check this place out.
Is there gonna be a cool spindly vampire Batman in here?
Or it's just a Fruit of the Loom store.
All white underwear.
Where are you guys heading?
I don't know. What do I get with that roll?
That's like on the 2s. You guys got the first 2 stores, and then Yoke found the Loom.
What was the very first one? I'm sorry.
There's Urban Alloy, which has like almost like tech wearish clothes, but some of it's kind of like armor, and it's like made for like durability and exploring the night zones and stuff like that. You had Circuit Chic, which is more like fashionable, and then you have like party outfits and stuff. And then there's the Loom, which you guys don't know what it is. It's pointing down towards like a set of stairs down into what appears to be like perhaps where the public bathrooms are. It's pointing down, and it's written in chalk on the way. It's like on the very far corner of the like little walkway. Like, in fact, you guys all turn out like, "Where's Yoke?" And you guys like, "Hey guys, there's something down here." You know.
Mystery store for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, mystery store.
Too curious.
Let's go mystery store.
You head to the Loom. You make your way downstairs. This like heavy scent of cigar smoke just kind of wafts up as you walk down these steps. Like there's a tile on the walls and floors cracked. Just a single halogen, like a bright central light that's got its flickers and sections. There's a right immediately, and there's a kind of like a dark gray with a faded green paint stripe that is diagonal, and a little camera and a keypad on the right side instead of a door or anything like that, with a call button. And written on the door in the same chalk says, knock if I know ya.
I immediately press the call button.
You press the call button. There's like a little pause. You hear from inside, it's like, one sec. The camera opens and focuses and goes like, I don't know you.
That's why I didn't knock. Yes.
What was that?
We both said that's why we didn't knock.
There's a pause and he's like, I guess they're right. Alright, listen kids, they ain't Halloween yet, they ain't got no candy, so
Dude, what the fuck? We just want to shop. Do you have clothes?
I have clothes. I do have clothes. He goes like, you got credits, you ain't gonna be a problem.
I mean, I guess it depends on how much your clothes are.
He kinda goes like, worth it, that's what they are.
It tells me literally nothing, man.
There's like a little pause. Give me the diplomacy check, Nora.
Can I assist by
Going
saying?
diagnostic.
Can
Go
I,
ahead, Wyatt.
I just want to assist by saying she's not going to be a problem.
Alright, Val, were you saying something too?
Oh, out of character, I was just like, is this just like some like underground like pretentious store that just sells like the $200 ripped jeans?
It's just like
Oh my
white t-shirts
God.
and ripped jeans. Yeah.
Why are rolls like
Did
this?
you have the advantage from Wyatt?
I took 2 advantages, one from my suit and one from Wyatt.
Oh,
Wait. Is it too late to add captain's dice?
I don't know if it'll matter.
you can give her one if you like.
If
Okay.
you wanna.
Take this.
This-
Dangerous to go alone. It didn't matter.
in the end, didn't even matter. There's a small pause and goes like, all right, I'll take a deposit.
Oh, come on.
I'm like, just trying to make sure you ain't gonna be a problem.
What do you mean by problem?
Problem, an issue, a complication.
But like what? We're here to fucking shop.
Yeah, it goes like 200 credit deposit.
Oh my god.
If you're in the problem, you can spend it on the store or you get it back on your way out. As long as you're in a problem.
Empathy check.
Holy shit, yo.
Nice joke. Kicking ass today.
Uh,
Is he being on the up and up? Is he actually like running a legitimate thing here? He's
you're
plans on getting this
going
money back.
just through voice. Yuck.
Yeah.
You get the sense. I'm gonna say because you roll very well, even though this is just voice. You get the sense because of like how this whole thing is set up that this is more about anonymity than anything else. By being a problem means if I let you in, you're gonna blab about this place.
Okay.
It's just some freaky fetish wear, isn't it?
He'll say, I mean, hey, if you want me to do you a favor, I can scrub off the sign, the like written chalk on the side of the road. That's how we found the place. If you don't want anybody finding the place.
There's like a little pause and goes like, Kids got more balls than fashion sense. Right, 100 credit
That's
deposit.
the whole point of why we're here. 100?
100. You're in a
25.
problem. I discounted off your clothes.
Is doesn't count for my bad with money, right?
That does not count for your
That's
battle.
not a purchase.
Yeah.
Okay. 25 credit.
That's fine with me.
All right.
What
I'm glaring at Nora as I put this money down, though.
the fuck? Why?
You better not be the problem.
I'm not. Dude, what is with you?
Put the cred stick on a little slot that opens underneath the
When
data.
his girlfriend's trying to kill him.
Do you know who would definitely be a problem here, I think? Syrah.
Well, she's not here.
I know. I'm just saying, that'd be funny.
As Val says this, like, Nora can't help but laugh, and the door opens. Immediately, what hits you is this strong, slightly toasted scent of fabric and their hot presses. And heat. A wave, and it's cold outside, or cool at least. A wave of heat just washes over you. You see inside this narrow, small space. It kind of extends all the way to the end. There's a slanted shelves on the side with hundreds of rolls of cloth of every kind you would imagine. Furs, artificial cloth, like special like materials, all kind of stuff, kind of like all through the oh my god, okay, all through the sides, and on the middle a long table with simple mannequins with outfits. I would like everyone who'd like to give me a knowledge check. I believe, Wyatt, you don't have a profession, right?
I don't think I do.
Alright, so there's going to be a knowledge check for everyone.
So no profession.
Wyatt, you can make it with charisma if you like. Nora, you can do profession.
I can?
Knowledge and charisma?
Yes.
Intelligence and profession, correct? No bonuses?
Damn it.
Oh, you guys.
We're not doing good. Come on, Nora. This is all on you.
I did it!
You guys walk in. Oh, actually, Val, I'm going to give you an advantage for this.
Oh.
Alright. You walk in. You see there's like two paths on either side of this central, like huge kind of like, almost like table section with these dozens of mannequins sporting these like from super grungy like ripped jeans, like weird kind of like up jacket, like asymmetrical build, to like what appears to be this strange like super strange like contraption with like strips of graph plating that make three reflective, almost like disco balls hover around the head of the mannequin, to a beautiful kind of like nightgown that looks like a crashing wave as it kind of goes down. It goes from this like nice deep teal to a seafoam green and a white. The variety of outfits is astounding, and I am going to whisper you something, Nora.
He's first.
This is a good time to get secrets.
I feel like no matter what, we're not going to be able to afford anything in here.
We'll see.
We'll
I
see.
get the feeling I'm gonna have to take a loan.
Feels like we just walked in on like the person making superhero super
Godwick
suits.
suit.
Yeah. In Capital.
Why did Val get an extra advantage? I think I know why, but I'm just curious.
Means if I tell you, I'll tell you the info.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You'll probably figure it out soon.
Okay.
It's so quiet.
We're trying not to be a problem.
Don't make a sound in here.
You're a craftsman at work.
At the end of the hallway,
Mora goes even paler than she already is.
at the end of the hallway, you see that the kind of like narrow space with the two like walkways between like the open into like a circular sort of like table, and in the center of the table, you see a shrunken little old man with a big like magnifier mech eye and 4 mech arms and 2 regular arms top of it, measuring and cutting and stitching cloth all at the same time. I think I was like, "Come in, hurry! You're letting a draft."
Hey, how much credits did you guys say you had?
Not enough for this, but whatever, we're here.
Well, let's check out the prices at least.
At the very least, I'm going to close the door so the draft doesn't get this poor old man.
Is this the same guy that was talking to us?
Closest, yeah. You go like, he's the only one here. As you kind of like peek in and goes like, "Oh shit, you're all armed. It doesn't speak well for you not being a problem, but
Well, we're not gonna. We just came from the night zones.
You better. I'd rather not have to kick your ass. Okay, come on, kids."
Look, we do kind of need to know how much this stuff runs, because we are possibly a little scuffed.
He narrows his eyes and goes like, "You come to the loom, all scuffed. That's real skyway drifting to do."
I mean, we just... Yo!
Fucking with you.
Okay. This guy might
I don't charge a ton. I just, one recommendation only, I like my privacy. If you give me something interesting to do and you're interesting people, then we're golden, huh?
But your work on some pretty famous people to keep your privacy.
Some pretty famous people have decided to wear my work. Something different.
So you're just a designer. You want to get
I'm
your
an old man with a hobby. Now, not my fault I make some star pick shit.
Alright,
Okay.
gotta respect the hustle.
I like this guy.
You do or don't?
I do.
As you walk in, he takes a glance at all of you as you're walking in and goes like, "Nice suit, like the craftsmanship. Biogen jacket. And who do you take that armor off, girl? A long way from
Excuse
home
me?
it is."
You recognize this?
He goes like, "It's got some lines, yes. Well, I'm not in the business of armor anymore."
Either way, you still know your stuff. That's very impressive.
Cannot. And if you took that armor off a corpse you made, then respect.
Can't say that's the case, but yeah, respect. Val just kind of gives him kind of a knowing nod.
He says he is like 4'9", you know, as he turns on his chair. Each mechanical arm, you guys realize, is taller than longer than he is tall. Kind of like just grab stuff from different things to like just put on the table. Someone was saying something, I think?
Yeah, sorry. Could I make like some sort of check? Like, does he look like he's from this world, or does he look like he's from maybe somewhere more familiar?
Give me knowledge or shoulder.
How spiderish does he look? Because you might be triggering Kai right now.
Not that Spanish. The vibe is more the old man from Spirit Away.
I see.
Accent is not fully Radinovi,
Oh no, it's
or at least not fully capital, but it does sound Radinovi. He kind of looks and is like, all right. I get excited to know you forget things. Introductions are probably in order. Name's Yefan. This here's the Loom, my store. Like to keep it underground, like to keep it mouth to mouth. Now you got the balls to calm down here and threaten me? I can appreciate that.
No, we're not here on any sort of.
Yefan.
What?
Oh, sorry, the name.
Wait, how do you spell that?
Yes.
Ethan.
Yefan.
Oh,
Yeah, no, we're not here on some mandate from a boss. As we've said, we're just here to browse.
Apple rules. You make problem, I keep your deposit and I kick your ass. But if you're not a problem, you're good. I only do custom. So we'll get you measured. I work fast. I have many arms. You may have noticed.
How fast do you work?
A day.
Jesus.
I have holo projectors to help with design, so you get the idea of what it would look like. And then I can work off that. I like interesting things. I don't charge much, but if it's a piece I really like, once you're done with it for good, goes in my collection. All agreed?
Okay.
Once you're not gonna wear it anymore.
Right.
Yes. And that's a promise. Lifts a
Interesting.
big bushy eyebrow.
Interesting proposition, but sure, we'll bite.
Smiles and looks at the collection. He has like a string there's like,
I've been muted this whole time.
oh, you have. He goes, I like surrounding myself by things that inspire me. And that cause no problem. Alright,
Piggy, what
what we're doing first?
Like Nora was just asking about the having to give it back to him when they're done. That's all, really. I don't know if there was anything else, but it wasn't important.
Yeah, so he kind of goes like, what are we doing first and what are we doing? Just so you know, deposit 100, a basic outfit if it's something interesting. Cost 100. If you want something a bit rarer, we can talk about it. Mostly because of cost of materials.
Out of character, are these clothes like have built-in mods or something, or what is special about them?
I will say, so here's the thing with the loom. And I have spoken to Tiff about it in general. I won't charge you for any clothing that your character gets that doesn't have a mechanical element to it, you know? A mechanical bonus. So you can just say your character gets 5 outfits and your character has 5 outfits. As long as they don't have a mechanical bonus that they're giving you, that's totally fine. If you want to get outfits with a mechanical bonus, Yefan can make anything in the gear index that is under clothes rare.
Fuck yes.
But he does charge more for that.
See.
Okay.
Can we get like a basic clothing and upgrade it to rare later, or does it have to be fabricated rare? Okay.
That's fine. And if you're just getting a basic clothing that is not giving you a mechanical bonus, then it's considered like that you paid for it and we don't actually start the credits, you know?
Gotcha.
Like I'm not gonna charge you guys for just changing clothes. It's like if you get something with a mechanical boost, like an advantage or something like that.
Yeah, putting the like synth metal on it would probably bump the price up considerably, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I have a couple of ideas of stuff. We're going to a show tomorrow night, the Mark of Sin at the Fuck All. So
He smiles. All right, yeah. I think I dressed one of them. The little one.
Shit.
It's a while back.
All right. Well, that one over there, she points at Yoke, has horrible fashion sense, so we got to do something with him.
Yoke makes a show of like doing a model pose, and then he like puts his thumbs in his jacket and just kind of pops it.
He goes like, "Yeah, you're wearing a school uniform, kid.
I know.
All right, you're first then." He was like, "All right, you three, you come here. Lose all that. Just on your briefs. Stand on the holo projector. We're gonna try different things."
Is everybody going to just watch?
They're your friends. They're going to help you decide or not.
Okay. Guess he changes out.
Yoke changes up. He looks at the three of you and goes like, "All right, what do you want him in?"
Hey, you're asking them. You're not asking me. I'm wearing them.
You have terrible fashion sense.
Yeah.
So I am told. And more balls than style, which is good. Now we're trying to match the balls. Or the style, I guess, to the balls.
He needs some edge to him.
Agreed.
Something that commands some attention when he walks into the room.
Also agreed.
I don't like drawing attention.
Too bad.
Because Yoke, you do have a
naked version?
a shirtless version.
I'm not gonna be against TOS if I flash the.
No,
boobies.
you're fine.
Can't believe you've done this.
Something casual, comfortable.
What about something in addition to the edge, a little classier? Maybe?
I can do. Yeah. Classy is classier, so let's go with some class and edge.
Not like class, like school class. Not like that.
Oh my god, there he is.
Nipples!
Just now I just got nipples.
Please.
You have like a heater running through this place. I understand now why you wanted to close the door. It's kind of chilly down here.
It's hot in here. I've got the presses and everything, but when you open the door, all my heat goes out.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Maybe turn the presses up.
Let's try a suit. You've got a classic cut and the long hair. And I think we can just complement it well. Let's see.
Can I try to sneak a picture?
I will actively roll perception.
I want to send it to Ace.
Give me a sneak and dex.
We send it to who?
Ada.
Just do a butt shot.
I do take a -1 to sneak. I got it too.
Yoke, perception check.
I'm just pretending to send messages on my datapad. Fuck.
Yoke, you do see Nora just pretending to send messages to the but she's angling the camera towards you.
Give me just 1 second, real quick. Can I just just get on my
message to Ada?
Can I just like get on my rig real quick and like scramble her datapad?
Oh
Yeah,
my
you, your
god.
rig, you press your right. Nora, the boom shuts down.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yoke, your suit kind of
Why is all my
projects around you
technology
as he
fucking up
starts like he his arms kind of reach over and start just taking measurements and as you have this projected suit around you. It was like, all right, what do you think about that, kid?
I now you're asking me?
More edge.
It's like a golden stripe in the middle, darkens the colors. It looks a little bit like a mafioso kid suit. Like it's got like a little bit Mauricio vibes, but darker.
It's not like
Oh, there it
Mafia's
is.
my vibe or anything.
All right. That's not so bad.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I could wear something like this. This doesn't stand out too much.
Fuck yes.
Classy.
Ada'd probably like that.
I mean, you are literally gonna match Maurizio if you wear that tomorrow night, but maybe don't wear that tomorrow night.
Yeah, maybe.
Like otherwise, yes.
And well, your casual clothes, I reckon you already own.
Yes.
Yeah. So he goes like, all right, who's next? I'll save this to the database, work on it tonight. Okay. Who do we have next?
I have some ideas, unless anyone prefers to go first.
Oh, go ahead.
All right.
He kind of goes like, well, ma'am, you can strip down to your underwear if you like, or if you have an undershirt, or just take off the shoulder pauldrons.
No worries. She'll actually just go right down to her underwear.
Right? He kind of like brings up the projector around you. And he kind of goes like, all right, what are we looking like for you?
Well, I'm looking for a suit cut quite nicely, classily, but I do want it to look very enticing too, very daring. You think you could find a good middle ground?
Yes, of course. Something to highlight your natural charms and perhaps also your strength. That
Yeah.
can be done. Right, let's see. And he kind of starts programming, and this suit kind of appears as the arms kind of go over and start taking measurements.
Are the others still in the room at this point, or?
I feel like the others are still in the room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just.
I mean,
Well,
they can like turn around.
They can turn around.
I don't think she would have instructed anything, but like while measurements are being taken, like Val is just kind of looking back, like kind of mimicking what the store owner said earlier. It's like, no one's going to be a problem, right?
Yoke finds something to do on his rig.
No, that's taking a picture again.
No, I'm just I'm trying to turn my datapad back on.
Here, let me see that. These old things, you know.
You're just gonna delete the picture I took.
What picture? He deletes
I don't know. All right, I'll let him have it. Don't snoop.
Val, he projects this white suit over you, open on the chest. Very, very classy. And the cut, surprisingly enough, is not unlike the very classic sober cut that Levin's suit has. But obviously much more form-fitting.
And with a lot more titties.
Yep, that's a
I
lot
got
more.
titty. No, I'm kidding.
The HoloLens projector had to like zoom out to just go around those.
The suit just appears around you. Your
Nora just
eye patch
two
kind of
thumbs
goes
up.
on a white.
Nora
Goes
gives
like-
2 thumbs up to this.
There you go. Strength and beauty. It's a good balance. Not a problem at all.
Oh wow.
Val just kind of, I guess, like spins around, is looking at the mirror. She's definitely grinning to herself quite a bit.
Well, it's leaning against the wall, but like drinking, and then he like chokes on it when he sees her turn around.
Nice.
He goes like, all right. Queue it up for fabrication. You can put your armor back on, miss.
Actually,
Yeah.
I might have a second idea as well. This one I might ask for a little bit of privacy. Potentially a surprise.
Okay.
Oh. Well, if you if you kids want to walk and look at the collection, I can take the order your friend here has.
All right.
I think this is AKA Kai hasn't drawn it yet, right?
Yes, this is my.
This is
I'll draw later.
off
My
screen. Val gives instructions,
All right.
ready for pickup the next day.
or it's like if she does leave the same day, it's like it's already like in the bag. Like
Yeah.
he's not wearing it.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. As you guys come back about 5-6 minutes later, he looks around and goes like, all right, who is next?
I picked up a few outfits that are set them aside that I was gonna take, just plain ones, I guess, just to give myself some swing room later. Go for it, Wyatt.
Sure, why not? Well,
Your sunglasses on.
I've had those on all day.
Inside.
Yeah, inside.
Especially inside.
Exactly.
Good lord.
Takes out all his clothes. Stands up.
Okay.
Fully nude. He's like, oh,
Like ass
kid,
cheeks are out.
with a towel.
All right.
Yeah, like-
Something obviously with some
Hmm?
with some edge. Thinking a new jacket or
Edge.
something.
Yeah, something like your friend. Show a bit of the assets, and do thing we have to highlight and accommodate the cyborg body. Not the first cyborg I've worked with. At least you only have 2 arms.
Yep.
He projects a jacket over you.
All right. I'll switch over.
Oh my god.
Dang, that looks so
Do you
good.
have freaking Kiss eyeliner on?
Yep.
Oh
might have
my
some
god.
eyeliner.
That's
So this is why
amazing.
you were researching T-shirts.
Nora fans herself a little bit.
Takes another picture. Every time Nora's just like the did up, just kind of shows up from below.
She's definitely doing it to like hype you guys up, though. I don't think she's actually like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Exception check, Nora.
Mhm.
No,
Empathy
Also
check.
giving Wyatt a very approving smile.
she's being a friend.
He looks at you, Nora. I was like, last one, miss.
All right. I'm warning you though, like this is pretty. Well, it's slutty.
Okay. Well, I'll be the judge of that. What do you have in mind?
Fuck me. Are you really gonna make me do this right now? Okay. I'll strip down to my underwear. I'm gonna pull my bra straps off, I guess. And I've got 2 ideas. One of them's not finished, but I've got something at home. I want to stick with it. Actually, I wouldn't have been able to work on that jacket yet, right?
Probably not. You'll probably like work on it tonight and just kind of like finish the outfit with that.
Could I? No, I wouldn't have thought to bring it. All right. So for something fancy, let's see. Hopefully that shows up soon.
Like, oh yeah,
I was
like a whole episode dedicated to showing off outfits.
Show him. He goes like,
Best.
all right. So, yeah, let's highlight some slender figure here. Short jacket.
Mm-hmm.
You and your friends are all very athletic, so you might as well show it up.
Sorry, what?
You and your friends are all very athletic, so you might as well show it off.
Yep.
You go like, thing appears around Nora, and you guys see this short jacket with a mesh top in front.
Yep. Okay.
Good, Nora. Hell yeah.
Thanks. Okay, one more. This one. So she's gonna pick out something. It feels a little plainer, but this is like just like kind of combat boots, like jeans that are shredded to shit, and just a straight up fucking bra and nothing else.
Sounds nice.
This is the one I was worried about Twitch terms and
Nah, I think
And
that's
she was like, well, that's something. Tell you what, not the most revealing thing I've been made to, or commissioned to create for someone.
I've got a jacket I'm gonna put over it. This one's for the fuck all.
No,
Be
mas.
turning a lot of heads tomorrow.
Get that one fabricated first, then.
all right. And then we have to pick this up tomorrow, though, right?
He goes like, yeah, I'll have it ready tomorrow. Though, if you give me an address, I can have a drone delivered. That way you don't come here and cause problem.
Do you know where our Lev's garage is?
No,
Fuck. Okay,
that's what I say address.
I'll give him the coordinates.
Okay, so he was like, 617. All right, I can do that.
Appreciate
gonna-
it.
Be there probably like 11 in the morning tomorrow.
Oh shit, that's fast. Okay.
Do we get any Wyatt discount or?
No.
Do you want to get a discount for everyone, Wyatt?
Yeah. I'll definitely play it up and.
Do I apply the discount first or last?
Apply it first.
Shit. Okay. How much is it?
What's your discount, Wyatt?
17%.
Nice.
That almost gets rid of your.
I know.
Yeah, no, you're gonna have to like go out with like a big heavy jacket.
Yeah, I have. That's the plan. Yeah. That she's planning on that jacket we picked up that was Hewitt. She's gonna like strip it down and make it fit herself because it's medium armor. So 17.
That's true. You guys do have Hewitt's jacket. I think he's just sitting in the back of the cucaracha.
Wait, what?
No, we would have brought it in.
Oh,
I
okay.
think.
So it'll be inside the garage.
Yeah. 299 credits. Yeah, Hewitt the piggy boy.
Yeah, Hewitt had a medium armor jacket that you guys took off of him.
Gotcha. Did you draw that one yet? With the jacket?
Yes.
You can show
You
it.
can show it, yeah. Let's see. I have it here.
Let's see.
I can post the full picture in a sec.
Yoke also has a casual version that he hasn't shown.
He hasn't bought it yet.
That's pretty sick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I really like the jacket. That's cool.
JD did the jacket for me because I didn't know what it looked like, but it's,
That'll fit right in.
Yeah. Me and Wyatt got vibes going on.
We got them spikes. Gotta have to be careful.
Dad and daughter.
Oh no!
Good lord. He's not that old, guys. God.
Okay, I am ready to go whenever you guys are.
Yep.
Hey, we didn't cause any fucking problems.
Not yet. Fan turns around like, let's keep it that way. Alright, your stuff will be over at Levin's early tomorrow. Levin's garage, you said, right?
Yeah.
Kind of taps where he wrote the address. You guys head out. As you open the door, shh, you're not even out. He's like, close the door, the draft's coming in. You guys turn around and shh, the door closes behind you. Real quick, if you guys want to do a very quick stop in Urban Alloy, what armor mod are you looking?
So the thing is, like, you mentioned the jacket kind of would already have this. I just want to spend the credits to have the gore paint mod on it.
Yeah. You can swear the credits. The jacket, you guys notice, have a slightly cracked leather large BRS logo in the back.
Yeah.
The 2 cross sabers with the split up planet. And that's Candian's gore paint.
How much would that be?
Gore paint, which you can definitely get, is not a rare mod, or
100
medium
credits.
armor.
Oh shit.
Yuck, what are you looking for in Urban Alloy?
He's just going in there to shop, but he finds an outfit that he really likes, and he's actually going to wear it out.
Oh, just a little casual outfit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for that if it doesn't have any mechanical edge.
No, but he maybe feeling a little sensitive about everybody making fun of his school uniform all the time.
Aw.
That's cool.
He changes out to something. This brown T-shirt. It's got this little like drone that's on fire, and underneath it says "middle burn."
Do you have? Is it like a little tracksuit?
Yeah, it's like a little tracksuit jacket top.
That's cute.
It's nice and casual. I like it.
Nora gives him 2 thumbs up.
Could use some more spikes, but that's all right.
Next
I'm getting there. You're more of the spike guy. What was that, Val?
Oh, Val approves as well. I mean, she doesn't say that. She doesn't talk in the third person, but like she just smiles approvingly.
She's not girl.
Honestly, I can see Val going like, I approve of this. I am Val and I approve of this message. All right. So,
we're also wait. So we can also buy armor mods, right?
yes, Urban Alloy has like armored clothes and resilient clothes and work outfits and tech weary stuff. It's so, but you can also buy armor mods here because a lot of times armor mods are shared among light and other levels of armor. And light armor is pretty much just armored clothes.
How much markup would the reactive armor mod go here?
A reactive mod. Let me see. Armor for a reactive mod at Urban Alloy, you're probably looking at 250.
I can just barely afford that. I think. Could I also get Wyatt's bonus for this? Or
No.
Why? It's like, here, go buy this for me. It's an order.
How much would a mimetic mod be for light armor?
For light armor,
150.
also 250.
Ugh.
Also 250 at Urban Alloy.
Okay. I got 200.
With your discount, you could.
I don't know if that'll be enough.
I have like a gigantic shopping list, but it's all implants. All of it is fucking implants.
That's cyborg life, yo.
Wait, she's not a cyborg though, right?
I'm not a cyborg, no,
Okay.
but she's like really high endurance, so she has a lot of bulk.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. Pseudo cyborg.
BRS medium armor 15.
All right. So, do you guys want to go into Urban Alloy and try to buy those 2 mods?
I can't afford it, so that's cool.
How short are you?
Like 20 credits. It's fine.
You have a shotgun in the back of the Tempest. I don't know if anyone's going to use that.
I'm not.
I have no.
Yeah, look in the loot channel.
yeah, we can sell that.
Is that the only thing we have?
Bladed heavy shotgun, yeah. I have some Reeve, but like I don't know if we should be selling Reeve on the street right
Just
now.
selling drips.
You grab, like, he's kind of like lay out a towel and sit down and just put the 2 little Reeve canisters and goes like, Reeve, child, do you want some Reeve?
wrong with that.
We sold all this other stuff. So.
So in our loot channel, do you guys want to try to go to another store real quick and sell that shotgun?
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
that's
Nora's Let Wyatt do it. He's better at charisma right now, I think.
All right. So this is a bladed heavy shotgun, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is top of the line. Ultra nice.
Wyatt, give me a diplomacy check.
Okay. And I did drink a little bit.
You did.
Can I be a little enticing while I'm doing this? I don't know.
Yeah, sure. You look at this guy like older man as you kind of put the shotgun. He's like behind him. You kind of open your chest a bit. He lifts his eyebrow.
Oh god.
Smacks his lips together.
Fuck it. Whatever helps.
It's all
Gotta do what you gotta do. 3.
There was mention. He goes like,
I was just watching Wyatt flirt with old people.
you had a permit for this, kid?
No, that's why I'm trying to sell it.
Can't argue with that logic. Hefty. Good thing. It looks resilient. Is this Baldarian make?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Right. Listen, I like you, kid. You've got gumption and you're real hot. So I'll give you 170 for it.
How about 180?
How about 175 on my number?
Ooh. Yeah.
Fuck, fine.
He gives you 175 on his data pad frequency. You guys keep like just scoring hotties in this like little market area.
Yeah, hotties. Yeah. Is Daryl here
Hotties.
today?
Daryl's probably at school. He starts working in like
Oh my god. How old is he?
like 17.
Oh boy.
What was it? 175 altogether? Does that good with money tie into that? Or is that purchases?
No.
That's bartering.
Yeah, you can get bartering later, which will add to the thing you make.
I need
But
to
that's
start checking
175. You guys can split.
that. How much is that?
175 between 4 is
Nui Hiver, get on
not
that.
even. Please. Eating Nora's Nui?
Yeah, clearly.
So let's say 44 for each one. I'll give you 44 credits each.
Okay.
I was gonna say it doesn't really divide super evenly. Sorry, you said you do think Nora's Nui?
She said Nui.
She's real pale.
I don't actually think
She
she
might
is.
be. You don't know. I don't know. She might be. You might be onto something.
Leo Nui.
Leah Nui. Lanui.
Okay, I'll get that mimetic. Oh, yeah, I'll get the mimetic mod then.
Damn, you guys figured out Nora's name so fast.
You wanted to call Sierra in front of everyone.
Well, she was gonna say it at the party anyways, I figured, but I was hoping they wouldn't like just pin her name immediately. Is your name it's like, hey Lenny, is your name Lenora?
I mean, it's
I don't
literally
know.
just combining the two.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was 2 plus 3. It was either like she's Lenora or she was a boy before she moved here from Sophia.
Mm.
I just found out like
Val-
last week that she calls her Lenny though. So.
Val, are you getting Wyatt to buy you that?
Oh, I thought he said no.
No, I was just joking. I'll definitely help you.
Nice. Oh, I gotta undo my math now.
Oh no,
Oh no.
Okay, I think I got this. It's
there's a 17% discount.
Do I need to flirt of this one too? This old guy.
You kind of like walk up to this like a little like short like slightly white face, like big smile, young cashier, and she's kind of like going like, all right, I'm a medic mod and a reactive mod. Okay, both of you. Do you want in our loyalty and rewards program, or?
I don't think that's necessary.
All right, perfectly fine. There we go. You're getting the ladies too. Your husband seems so dashing, ma'am. Excellent. So, here I hope
talking
you both
about?
enjoy
For
it.
me.
Please
Wow.
talk about.
Okay.
Because Wyatt's buying her stuff.
Me and Yoke are the kids, I
You're
guess.
kind of just standing off to the side, just like.
Val just smiles and she doesn't say anything.
I think Val just throws up in her mouth a little bit. So-
Can we get ice cream after this?
We have ice cream at home. I also feel like it's such a Val thing to say. We have ice cream at home.
yeah.
She would be.
Val, actually, no. Val will be. We have low-fat ice cream at home.
No.
All right.
God.
So with that, having done your purchase, is there anything else you guys would like to look for purchase-wise in this little area, or are you guys ready to do the second half of the day and see if you guys have any advancement scenes or anything you'd like to attempt?
I'm ready for the second half of the day,
Me too.
personally.
Yeah.
You make your way and arrive at around 11
It's lunchtime.
hour. Yeah. You can go have lunch at Lev's, or you can have lunch like on the way.
Oh, did you want to look for a tracker while we were here?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Nora.
Because I was like, there's a certain order of events I was thinking of, and I remembered we were going to stop by the garage, and Tuda's is there, and if he's back open, we can get some food.
We can do that. Yeah.
Tudas would be fun.
Yeah, we need to try to find a tracker or something if we can.
Whoever wants to look for one, give me an investigation check.
Who's best? Joe Cook is pretty good at
I
investigation.
can. Yeah, I can investigate. Get an advantage for.
There's a Black Sun
Ice
kiosk,
cream?
right?
Yeah, there's.
We can also just.
Oh, no.
Not again! I just
Oh,
cleared
no.
this stress.
Wait, sorry. What's being rolled?
Investigation.
Do you want for ice cream, right?
No.
No,
No.
for a tracker. I mean,
You
that
want-
would definitely give you stress. Like, there's no
Why?
ice cream.
Do you want Captain's dice?
Look, I'm gonna tell you this: a captain's dice won't give you a success, but it might prevent the stress.
I'd love to prevent the stress, so I would happily take a die.
For ice cream, right?
Take this. She just hands him a dice in his hands. She just,
This is perfect.
Yuck, you wanna roll an additional?
No.
So Yuck,
Rest in pieces. What happened to us
Yuck
both?
goes off.
Yeah.
You guys see as Yuck disappears. You go to the kiosk. You find a one that seems to have the kind of like gear you're looking for. You buy a tracker. So that's 5 credits.
No.
Yeah.
You guys head back, and Yuck kind of pulls out the tracker. Just kind of pops it open, and then starts
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be
vibrating in his
fucking
hand. And
vibrating.
Yuck, you take a point of stress.
Give it to Ada.
Please.
God.
Oh my god. I love it.
You. I knew that's what it was gonna be.
That was good.
Alright. Damn it.
Honestly, this might have been worth it just for this.
Yuck, you do spend 5 credits, and you do have a little like rotor on your inventory now.
Okay. Why is it rose shaped?
What's it called?
Little rotor.
A rotor? A
It's
little
nice.
rotor. Okay.
It was only 5 credits? The
Yeah.
cheapest vibe in the
It's
history of
disposable.
man.
It's non-rechargeable.
Disposable. Oh my god, get out of it.
You are in
He
capital.
disposes
guys.
of it alright.
Holy shit.
I think he's fucking dying over there.
Sorry, it's really funny.
Yeah, he
The disposable
Just gonna-
thing just gets me.
that's so gross. He tosses.
All right, so you guys get back to. Are you guys gonna head to Nora's garage or back to Lev's? You do not have
A proper tracker.
now you can
Yeah.
attach the thing to the
Please.
door of the. But it's still,
I will say Nora will say it's Wyatt's call because Wyatt seems really concerned about what's going to happen to this thing.
Yeah, let's just go back to Love's so we can keep our eyes on it for now.
Right? Is there any? I guess we can get something delivered to eat.
yeah, and there's like stuff to eat at Lev's.
Okay, yeah, that works.
So you guys eat at left, and we are gonna go to the second half of the day. I think Val, you have a very clear idea of what you want to do. So let's start with you. What would you like to do for the second half of the day?
Oh shit. Okay. I'll add my inventory stuff later. So I'm gonna do an advancement scene at Keever's yard.
All right. You head to Keever's. You can either take a shuttle there or have Nora drive you in a Tempest. Or take the Cucaracha, which is
Drop
now
you
just
off.
parked right out there. So you guys have 2 cars now.
Oh yeah, maybe you want to take your own.
Yeah, sure. Because I don't know how many rolls I'm gonna do. I guess it depends. Yeah, I'll take the Cucaracha. Take a hit to my pride. No one will see
Do
me.
not honk the horn. Do not, JD. JD.
Is he hovering his finger?
He's grinning, clicking
Oh, no.
around.
He's hitting it. I can hear it playing.
So you get in the Cucaracha and drive over to Keever's yard. What are you trying to learn, Val?
Tinkering.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Val would ask Keever if he could tutor her. It'd be a very useful skill for ammunition crafting and just like improv stuff.
So Val, Keever, you are one of Lev's people, and you buy from Keever all the time. So the Lev buys from Keever all the time, so he's happy to train you. I would say you also have access to facilities at Keever's.
And could
Mhm.
I also, I guess, like buy expendable materials, like scrap, like practice material to, I guess, get
Yes.
the other -5?
I think you could buy some material specific from Keever's. Let's see. Keever's kind of goes like, I've got some, I've got some scrap we can work with. That should not be a problem. I just have to pay for the scrap, just base price, if that's okay, and my time.
Sounds like
For
a good
Liv's
deal to me.
people, it's fun for me as well. And he smiles. It's going to cost you 5 credits per roll.
Okay, that works out real good.
Yeah. So you spend 5 credits and give me a roll for this first half a day. You're going to need
What do I-
15 successes total.
What do I roll?
Oh, we're going to do, you can do Dex or Intelligence with crafting.
Okay, I think we had also discussed before. When I craft ammunition, I could use a soldier skill, but for when it comes to just acquiring a skill, could I do that too, or no?
I'll let you use soldiers, just one more die.
Okay.
And you are looking at 15 successes overall that you need to get over like several little scenes. Hey, 3, nice.
Nice.
So you are 3 out of 15 of the way there. To get tinkering, you spend the afternoon kind of working there with Keever. And he's kind of like mostly teaching you how to use the tools right now, you know, starting opening with that. And you do spend 5 credits on just like the materials you're going to use for today. Nora, what would you like to do?
There's so I have 2. I don't know if one take time because mechanically I just have to wear the jacket. I want to strip the jacket down and like.
I would say you could just do
Yeah.
that tonight before you go to bed while you're having
Okay.
dinner. Yeah.
Then aside from that, I think I
you
want
want
to
to train?
train. Yeah. Do you have time?
Yeah, I don't really have plans.
Okay, yeah.
Is this an advancement scene for
Yes, I'm gonna do
Throw.
throwing weapons, throwing knives.
All right.
My aim is bad right now, but we'll
So
see.
you have someone who's helping you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have instructional materials.
Can we use the pizza van as a target?
Val drove off with it.
Shit.
You use a Tempest.
No.
You don't have expendable materials for this, but I would say you would have access to facilities. Lev would probably set up like a little range for you at this.
Oh yeah, he has a shooting range, I'm sure.
Not a shooting range, but they can set up something like a little throwing
Little
range.
target, yeah.
So
Okay.
you would need 20 successes total.
20.
Yeah. So let's start
Right.
with the first.
I can do strength and aim, right?
You can do strength or dex and aim. Yes.
Okay. Attack test. Attack test with segmented weapon.
Wyatt is. I don't know if Wyatt is already giving you the -5 successes.
Okay, well. 2?
2. So 2 out of 20.
Alright. Where do I put this?
Add the training to your thing, and then just add a little counter before you make it level 1. You know.
Okay. Throwing weapons.
Excellent. Wyatt, you spend the afternoon helping Nora learn to throw weapons.
Mhm.
And Yok, how about you?
See, everybody busy.
Oh, do you need help? with
going
something?
to. Well, not necessarily. I was.
Do you want to perform
Going
surgery on me while I
to-
help?
Yeah,
Oh.
no.
We should do
but-
that this weekend.
Yeah, we have time. I don't have to do the surgery right away, but at some point during this downtime, I do want to like drag Wyatt off and rip him open.
That's what they all say.
Do you want to do that tonight?
Maybe it'll depend on what everybody's up to and how long that would take.
You would have to do it like push into the night to do it, because Wyatt is spending the second half of the day helping Nora.
Well,
No,
if you would rather do it now, I can just do
no,
it.
it's fine. I actually have
Okay.
backup plans.
Yeah.
I'm also going to do training. Let's see. Who's around that could help me?
What do you want to learn?
I want to learn medic training.
Medic training. So that is the one thing no one in the garage knows. You do know some place where you might find people who have knowledge of medicine.
Yeah.
mean-
How far away is it?
Which place?
Let me see. My whispers.
We can drop you off if you need to.
Yeah. What about the Grigori Hospital?
The Grigori Hospital is just on the same mega block, I believe, as the Bites are. I think it's 618, MB 618. So that's just a little hop. I will say, give me a knowledge check, Jock, as well, just to see if there's like another option.
Would this count as finding my way around 6th?
Yes.
2?
2. I will say, because sometimes, basically, Dulce's boys and girls, that's what she calls them, her employees or her friends, they do have like a simple like clinic and like a physician at the Embrace.
Really?
It is that whenever there was something that they just couldn't handle, they would send the person to the Verity clinic.
Severity.
But because for most like if a client got too rough, if someone tried to like get a little bit like too, and they had to send them packing, people would get hurt.
Got
But they would
chlamydia.
have kind of like a staff medic at the Embrace.
Sure. That's kind of exactly what he's looking to train.
Yeah, and if it was a bigger situation or like a long-term treatment kind of thing, they would send them to the clinic.
Sure, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, actually, yeah, I'll go down to the Farm's Embrace.
All right, you go to the Embrace.
He will message the group on their datapad channel, the group channel.
We all are just watching you walk out the front door.
The Embrace is just a few blocks from Kivers if you want to like have Val drive you.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'll carpool with Val.
All right.
Okay.
Do you guys have any conversations during the ride, or is Yok like too fresh in the memory, like the image of the white suit? For him,
He doesn't know what white suit you're talking about. He's not starting any problems. Let's see. So, how are you liking Capital now that you've actually been here for more than 24 hours?
That's a very interesting question. I haven't really thought about it till now. It has an appeal that I think I'm growing to like. It's got a very unique character that I've never quite experienced back home. It's certainly a dangerous place, and it lives up to a lot of the expectations that I had of it, but I've been pleasantly surprised also during my time here. So I would say overall very good shock.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, honestly, if you don't mind me saying, times that I've seen you kind of almost at your calmest is when we've been actually in open confrontation with others. You seem to be, sort of thrown off your game more when we, like, can't just throw down with whatever our target is.
I think you're definitely right in that regard. That's how it is, I guess, for a merc. It's sometimes much simpler when you have a very direct and proven way to handle an issue, but here in Capital, there's a very delicate power balance, and the way people achieve what they want is a lot more subtle. I can definitely say that has thrown me off my game some, but I think I can adapt to it. I do find it intriguing.
Speaking of getting something thereafter, not to pry too much into it, but did you lose that eye in such a pursuit?
Well, yes, I did lose a sight in my right eye from one such mission that I had to do. Unfortunately, it was quite a very tough learning experience, and one that I will never be able to recover from. I'm sure you're aware of just general, like, medicinal recovery of how limbs can be regrown and organs replaced. This one, I'm afraid, is permanent.
Does that check out with what Yoko knows about, like, current medicine in Capital?
It's rare. There are situations in which implants are very hard when the process of removing something for the implanting could damage more critical systems. Like, say, for example,
Sure.
say you have
Okay.
shrapnel near your spine, right? And moving or removing that shrapnel to get a spine implanted might cause more
Be
problems.
very risky.
You might end up having to perhaps wear an exoskeleton as opposed to get proper like spine or leg implants. Like they are rare situations though, but it is possible.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Actually, could you actually retroactively roll a diplomacy, regardless of what you roll?
Oh, sure,
you
sure.
got the information you've gotten, but I might say more if you roll well.
Fucking calling for in-character checks.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yes.
Kai exercising the
I love it.
GM training there.
Now I'm looking for see if I get any bonuses. Can I have some command dice?
I think in
That's
this case,
kidding,
no.
I'm kidding. Let's see. I don't think I get anything. No, I don't get anything for social stuff. Come on, 1.
Oof. Oof.
No more info for you.
Not very charming. This one.
I'm gonna have to say no more info at this time. That'll have to be a mystery
That's
for
fair.
another time. Yeah, she'll give the details that she had already spoke.
Mhm.
If, for what it's worth, it doesn't really hurt or anything. It's just an inconvenience at this point.
You've had it for a while?
I'm trying to do the math in my head. Perhaps a year or two, I would say.
Well, not that long. You wear it well, I must say. Wear it like someone who's had it for at least 2 or 3 times that length.
Thanks. From where I come from, we have to learn to roll with the punches or the cards that we are dealt. This was a very huge setback when it happened, but where I come from, we are very proud people, and we'll never let anything keep us down. So,
Well, as someone who grew up in the Night Zone, I can appreciate that. It was a lot like that down there. You know, things weren't always fair. But if you wanted to get anywhere, I mean, if you just wanted to survive, you had to make adaptations. And my aunt taught me a lot of that. She was willing to. She was the mother that I never had. And it always surprised me the lengths that she was willing to go to and the creative solutions that she would come up with just to help us get month to month. Sometimes.
she sounds like a very strong woman. I can respect that. You speak in the past tense, though. Is she no longer around?
No, there was an accident recently, a break-in, and she was killed.
I'm sorry to hear. You said this was recently?
Yeah, just a few months ago.
That's really recent. I'm sorry, that's quite terrible. I can't imagine the kind of burden that must be having on you in the midst of all the jobs that we've been doing concurrently.
I mean, when it happened, it kind of sent me into a spiral. That's how I lost my scholarship. Well, didn't lose the scholarship, but I stopped going to school and I started abusing substances, and I would have been found in a ditch somewhere, but Ada found me first, and she got me to Levins, and this is sort of me making one of those adaptations.
Well, it sounds like we've both had a hurdle thrown at us, and if I was able to overcome my hurdle, I have no doubts that you will be able to overcome yours as well.
Thank you, Val. I truly.
Out of curiosity, I mean, do you want to go back to Biogen Academy?
Good question. Yeah, I do. I do want to. I never felt like I was actually ever going to have any sort of a future until I started going there and actually, like, I'd always been a little advanced in all of my scholastic units, but it wasn't until I got to Biogen and then I was able to, keep pace there that I realized that I could make it.
It sounds like with a profession like this, being in an institution with qualified minds is the way to go. I hope we'll be able to find a way to get you back in. And I hope I'm not overstepping my bounds, but it sounded like the matter for your aunt might have been unresolved too. I don't know if I'm making an assumption there, but if there's anything we can do to help for that as well, please let us know.
Yeah, on that, I'll let you know.
Very good.
As you're having this conversation, guys, you roll up to Keevers, where Valestina is going to do some training. Yok, you head to the Embrace.
I do.
All right, so Val, you can say goodbye to Yok. You agree to meet here once you're done at the Cucaracha. And Yok, you walk to the Four Arms Embrace. You come to this beautiful, well taken care of, like glass and vine and kind of like just these decorated columns exterior. A little bit like you could say garish if it not for like the softness of like the pastels of the colors outside that kind of brings everything together, but it just definitely explodes in color in the gray drudgery of this floor of the mega block. As you come in, you notice a young man at the kind of like a sort of like counter in the front. There's these like plush couches on all sides, and this relatively fancy like foyer with a tile on the floor that kind of like goes in a swirl outwards of pale greens and pale pinks. These like plush leathery looking couches, holographic kind of like paintings on the wall. But if you look closer, you definitely notice that the couches are a little bit frayed and the edges of the leather are a little bit worn, that the tile is old, has been washed and repainted and fixed in some places. The Embrace is also a place where like the best care of the people within are fighting like time and credits,
Yeah.
You see a young man with like dark blonde hair tied into a low ponytail and a like nice kind of like shimmering tight fitting suit. He kind of like smiles and goes like, afternoon, welcome to the Embrace. Do you have an appointment? Are you here to see anyone in particular?
Actually, I'm a friend of Dulce's.
Oh, the madam is in right now. Can I have your name?
Yokuk.
Very well. He press the button and you hear a voice behind him. There's these 2 sets of stairs. And from one at the top, you hear a voice going, Yok, is that you, dear?
Hi, Dulce. Is me.
And you see this beautiful woman, like seemingly in her mid to late 20s, which you know is not exactly the case, Yok.
Yeah.
In a gorgeous kind of like just almost semi-transparent robe, under which she has like a tight, almost like a cocktail dress looking thingy. Big blonde curls and cyborg parts. 2 arms, like kind of like just steeple in front of her, and then 2 more arms of these like delicate golden porcelain mech arms behind them, forming like almost like a 4-armed little like steepling, I guess, in the front of her body, and they just hang limply there in front. Golden chains kind of wrapped around her waist and her neck. As she kind of takes a few steps, you see the eyes cyan and glowing.
You're
cyan
looking
and glowing.
lovely today.
She smiles and goes like, "You are such a gentleman." She smiles and goes like, "And this is Andrew." Andrew goes, "He is new. He doesn't know. Yoki is one of my boys, not the working ones, but one of the locals." She kind of smiles and she extends one, like her organic looking hand, but you do know that all 4 arms are mechanical, but 2 in the front are kind of like true sense. She extends her organic looking hand to you, Yok.
He takes it, gives her a little peck on the top of her hand.
She
And
smiles and goes like, "Look, he got old and he's being all gallant now. Drifa will be proud."
Aren't you?
I am very, very proud. Now, I assume you're not here for companionship, though if it is the case, I can arrange something for you. Anyone but me. I've changed your diapers. I'm not gonna fuck you. But if you're looking for something else, how can we help you?
Do you hear about what happened with the Verity Clinic? I'm sure you have.
It's been a bit. I did. We've had to send some of our people down to the booths now. Takes a bit longer. But
yeah.
I am glad you're doing okay, though. When you went AWOL, everyone was worried. Ada was here almost every other day asking if we'd seen you, if you'd perhaps shown up drunk and looking for a girl.
You know me, I'm saving myself for someone special.
Yes. Your lady paramour that you've never actually met?
Yeah. I'll find her someday.
Extremely romantic.
In the meantime, one thing at a time. I'm here because I'm running with a new crew, but one that you know. I'm with Levin now.
Of course, Mr. Antonov has always been most thankful for us. Or to us. He's helped us a lot.
Yeah, he's been helping me out as well, and I'm helping him with this new project of his. But the people I run with, they sometimes get kind of dirty, they get a little bit scrappy. And, well, it's not always, surgery rooms and clinic visits. I need to learn how to do patch-up jobs.
Basic first aid.
a little bit more of that, yeah. But I think I remember you had one or two people here that did that sort of thing.
Yes, we have a nurse on staff. It's not a Grigori. It's certainly not the BioGuard program. It's not even the Verity Clinic. But first aid, we can do.
That's perfect, actually, for what I'm looking for.
Would you like to shadow her for the afternoon?
That would be great, actually. If you don't mind, I don't want to intrude. But, it's daytime. You guys...
Madame Dulce kind of reaches with the mechanical arm and just kind of squeezes your cheek a little bit and goes like, it is perfectly fine. Come on, follow me, sweetie. You are introduced to Brita, the staff medic. She's going to help you. You shadow her for the day. And if you want to make your check, so you do have a location that is set up and instructional materials.
Nice.
So that would put you at 20.
Well, that's a lot better than I thought I was going to be doing these rolls on. And this is just medicine with intelligence?
Yeah. We'll do an intelligence medicine. You can apply any advantages you normally get to that.
Let me see, because I have some weird advantages, because I picked up Surgeon first.
That is weird. Picking up
yeah.
first.
So would these be treating injuries?
These would not be. This would just be a straight medicine.
Okay. Then... straight medicine it is. Actually, I do have medkit.
Medkit? You can burn a medkit charge.
Yeah. I don't have
I'll say,
whole lot.
Yoke, also... So, I will give you an option.
Okay.
You can use burning a medkit charge for the advantages, or you can use it as an expendable resource, which will cut down it. It'll cut down the if you burn a medkit charge each time you spend time doing this, it'll cut down by 5 successes.
Oh, I like that.
What you need.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll probably have to go buy more charges, but...
Yeah. And that's 3 out of 15 then that you're at to learn medic.
Okay, perfect.
Right, Yoke, you spend the afternoon shadowing Brita. Madame Dulce kind of hangs out with you. She goes and Yoke, I do very much appreciate the warning about the young Mr. Valenti. We're gonna keep an eye on him and his people, just in case they try to sneak something around us,
That's what I was worried about. It has come to my attention. I've spent a bit more time talking with him. I don't think he has anything truly malicious in mind. But he did try to mess around with his of the perceived relationship between Levin and his father. So, and even if his intentions are good, sometimes his actions are a bit misplaced.
I understand. Well, this whole district is, let's say, a sweater we've all put together. Last thing we need is a young upstart tugging at the yarn.
Well, I don't know if he's fully convinced of the error of his ways. He still thinks that the Six have become a bit too complacent, and they aren't taking threats to the whole of Capital very seriously. He's very self-important like that.
She looks aside. That is true. Well, we do have means to call a meeting if that is something that becomes evident. For now, we can enjoy the peace that we've worked so hard to earn. Oh, you hear kind of as customers are arriving, people start calling for Dulce, and she goes, Brita, I'll take care of you, sweetie.
Thank you.
Do come again. She stops.
I'll be here.
I've heard that Wyatt Kane is back in town. Is that true?
You know Wyatt?
You're not the only boy whose diapers have changed.
Oh
I
no.
am very cross he has not come to say hi.
I definitely will, actually. He's part of that new crew that Levin's running around town.
Do keep him patched up then. That boy gets in more trouble than it warrants. And she smiles and just gives a little nod and just disappears out the door.
Alright.
Everybody's baby.
Nora and Wyatt.
Oh.
You guys are sweating. Nora, you have one of Wyatt's axes in your hand.
Yeah, I was gonna say I am using Wyatt's axes if he will allow me because I can use martial weapons.
Yeah, you can. You're using Wyatt's axes. They're not expendable, unfortunately, but you have Wyatt's axes in your hand as Wyatt is kind of directing you to how to throw them. You call it for the night and just kind of like sit down, sweating, tired. It's nighttime. Val and Yoke are probably going to be back relatively soon. Soko kind of comes downstairs and goes like, "Hey, I brought you guys. You guys haven't had dinner. It's been a few hours, so here you go." He kind of like puts these like two containers of like an instant stew where you can like add water and just like shake it and it's like heats up.
Okay, that's probably safer than pancakes.
Thanks,
like,
Soko.
Pancakes for dinner. Pancakes for dinner.
No.
That's
Oh, no.
You've got an
Absolutely
idea.
not.
And Soko
Soko.
turns around and starts going up the stairs, leaves you guys with the stew. If there's any kind of conversations or talking that you guys want to do.
Sure.
Nervous.
As they're sitting here, I would just kind of ask Nora, why are you still here anyway? Are you
What?
just trying to lay low while this heat's on you, or what?
Oh, this is a question I didn't anticipate. Like, why am I still at Lev's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't really. Okay, like, up front, I don't really know a lot of the other districts. I was supposed to be in 3rd, but that's where this bounty is coming from, and I can't. I
You're
can't go to 7th because they know I have ties there. So
Why are you supposed to be in 3rd?
that's just where I was gonna stay. But my friend fucked me over because he's a piece of shit, gum ass addict.
How did he fuck you over?
He was helping me out, try to find a place to stay when I got back. Yeah, I guess I fell for his bullshit. He turned me over to some guys, and what was the thing on their armor?
The Slither. That's their.
Yeah, he turned me over to the Slithers.
Do I know who the Slithers are?
On 3rd, yeah. Minor Skyway Gang.
They'd already got word about the bounty, and they were going to turn me in. So there goes that friendship.
Yeah, you can't trust a lot of people. Why do you
Sucks
have a
when you
bounty
grow
on
up.
you?
Fuck.
Can I call for a diplomacy check?
Yeah, give me the diplomacy check. You'll probably fucking get her, but whatever.
I don't know. We'll see. We usually roll terribly on the stuff we're supposed to be good at, so.
And 3 is
let's
only things
see.
they have 5 dice on.
I know. This is be a social test to persuade, right?
Persuade, yeah.
Yeah.
3?
God damn it. Yeah, that fuck. Oh, yeah. Her willpower is a healthy 0. She kind of like sighs and rolls her eyes a little bit. Fuck.
Your secret's
I
safe with
think
me.
they're-
I'm not gonna talk or anything, but
Well, how about this? I tell you my bounty, you tell me yours.
you first.
Okay. I think they're trying to use me to get to someone I know.
You think so? You know so?
I know so.
Who do you know?
You're asking a lot of questions.
I'm just curious.
My dad.
Your dad? Why would they be going after him?
Got me. Power, I guess.
Your dad's a powerful man?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Mind telling me who?
Nah.
Fair enough, okay.
But it, like I said, shouldn't be a problem for you guys.
Nora and her newy dad.
I knew it.
Don't spoil it, JD!
I knew he knew it.
So what about you, Mr. Bounty? Tracker,
Yeah.
whatever.
We had a strange date. And it went bad. Had a scuffle with a boyfriend. Threw me out a window. She sent her minions after me, I guess, and I don't know. She's pretty pissed at me, I guess.
You had a date with someone who already had a boyfriend and they got pissed?
Well, I didn't know that at the time, but
She
it was a
got
bit
pissed?
of a fight. It's complicated.
Yeah, I don't get it.
It's, like you said, not gonna be a problem for you guys.
But why? I don't know. Why would she put a bounty on you just because she, fucked around and found out?
We are interesting people.
So it's a newie who has a bounty on you.
Yeah.
Can I ask who?
It's the Mercator.
If you tell me what the bounty is really for, I might be able to help.
How would you be able to help?
Her brother is one of my friends.
God damn it.
One of my best friends.
Your, Iggy, was it?
Mm-hmm.
That's her brother.
I may have sent him a video of you earlier.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hold on. Like, he won't... I don't think he'll say anything. Just... What's it for?
No, this is gonna get more complicated if you try to get involved. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I don't have to, but I could tell you if I could do something about it.
You can't. I promise you.
How do you know?
Because it doesn't work like that. I don't really care about the bounty. I'm not trying to... I'll handle it.
How are you going to handle it?
Well, I'm gonna focus on rebuilding my body first, and then I'll worry about that.
Okay, well,
I appreciate
the
that.
offer still stands as long as you don't fuck me over.
I'm not. There's a pretty big bounty on your head, though. But
And how big's the one on yours? I mean, I could just call Iggy and find out.
please do not.
You guys hear from around the corner.
No! Okay, ignoring that. How much is the bounty?
Do I even know how much the bounty is?
You do not.
I don't know. But maybe don't ask your friend about it. I don't want him getting mixed up in this.
Alright, I'll let him know not to say anything to his sister. He shouldn't anyways. He's not supposed to tell her I'm here, so.
Okay. Why are you not supposed to be here?
Because there's a fucking bounty on my head.
Right, but it seemed like there's more than that. Anyway, I'll let you keep your secrets.
At this point, the cucaracha dust gonna pull up to the garage. You guys see the garage door open, and you guys see Val and Yuk on the car gonna just come in, very rudely get in the way of your makeshift throwing range.
I'm gonna send Ignis a message, just really quick.
Ignis?
Ignis. And tell him, or ask, hey, you're not showing your sister any of our messages, right?
You send that message.
Yeah, it's probably late. I don't know if he'll reply.
It's like 10.
Yeah.
So it's not that late. I'll say, let me reply that real quick. But while you wait for that reply, is there anything you guys want to get
You want me to
done?
type it up in the data pad?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
While you do that, is there anything else you guys would like to do before turning in for the night?
What's that?
Do you have more questions?
No. Does anybody else have anything to do? You guys go first.
Yuk, Val,
Sounds so inconvenienced.
dinner and bed.
Yeah, dinner in bed for York. He's not staying up. He is gonna have a sin smoke before he goes to bed. I will mark one off.
Oh, good call, good call. Val has to do that too.
Oh, yeah.
Nora, you're sending a message going up to
Yeah.
You guys go upstairs and you do find Ada, Emmanuel, Soko, Levin, getting like food on the little like thing. All 8 of you end up just kind of like just bunched up, almost family style, around the little kitchen counter. Ghost at your feet, Val, just kind of like wagging his tail and looking up at you, hoping you'll drop some stew. As you all have these like kind of like instant stews, and there's like rice and other dishes in the middle, and like drinks, and you catch up Lev on what happened that morning. You kind of like talk about like going shopping and the loom and all those things, and he's just kind of like nodding, like just kind of like what the hell, you know, like he just goes like, you have to show me the outfits, and I'm sure they're gonna turn out wonderful.
Wait, he said you don't have to show, or he?
No, he's like, you'll have to show me the outfits. I'm sure they're gonna turn out wonderful. Kind of like in a very like off the cuff way. While you and Nora just look at each other.
Val just gulps a little bit.
Lev, I don't think you'd like my style.
Levin was like, oh nonsense! I am up. I'm hip. I know how to dress. I'm as they say, up with the times.
Hold up the BRS jacket that I'm putting together.
That is a nice jacket.
What, seriously?
Yes, it's very good quality.
Okay.
And
I'll show you that one.
you took it off a guy, you guys got killed, right?
Well, maybe. I mean, he might be dead. I don't know. Does Dirk usually just off all of them?
He's like, I don't know. I have to ask Derek. But in any case, wash it, boil it if you want.
Yeah,
Might be a good.
it's gonna go through a few washes tonight.
All right. Ada, do you want the last dumpling? She kind of goes on.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Do Ignis and Sierra, did I tell them like everything, like why I was doing all this? I think I did.
I think you did. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, Yok, have a smoke after dinner, go to bed. Val, the same?
Yeah.
Nora, Val, have a smoke after dinner, go to bed. Nora, you send your message to Ignis.
Yeah. I'm doing her typing style.
All right. One sec. You get a message a reply rather quick.
Okay.
Nora, you get a reply real quick. And Wyatt, if you're looking at Nora, is there any expression between your face when you get this reply from Ignis?
She kind of grins. And she's just gonna send back, like, very casually, like, I fucking love you, thanks. And she kind of holds up her data pad and shows Wyatt a message.
Wyatt, as Nora showing you the data pad, a reply comes saying, "Don't get sappy now."
It's she said, "Hey, you're not showing your sister any of our messages, right? Don't want to get caught." And he said, "The Mercator, of course not. One of the first things you learn in the Hive world, you always keep trade secrets close to the chest." And she said, "I fucking love you, thanks." He said, "Don't get sappy now."
Okay. All right.
Since smoke in bed, or you don't smoke?
No, I am the least addicted person in this party.
All right.
I don't know how that's going to be into the game. Right?
That is true. Yeah, everyone's hitting it hard. Everyone kind of starts turning in. And then if no one else has anything left to do, Wyatt,
Oh my god.
where are you sneaking out to?
Who are you calling?
I'm not sneaking anywhere. I'm just going to my room. Not sneakily at all.
All right, while you finish your last drink of the night, say goodnight. You kind of leave. Just Soko and Lev are the last ones left there, kind of clean up. Soko's doing dishes. Lev is helping clean up a little bit. Emmanuel seemed worn out. He went to bed before all of you guys. And you walk into your room. Just gonna close the door behind you.
Okay, Remy. What are we gonna do with this thing?
Boss, you want me to? You can put Remy up on screen if you want to.
We've seen her, I think. But
Yeah.
do it again.
I see you have her
Do it
token
again.
somewhere.
Yeah, I do have her token. Where's Remy? Oh, where is her token? I swear I had her token. Did I put it up in the... There we go.
I don't remember how to type or post the pictures in here. Oh, she is.
You get a like slight quiver in the voice, and it's like, I mean, never actually done this before, boss. A little bit nervous, or maybe just programmed to feel like I'm nervous. Maybe just programmed to feel. Anyhow, I mean, up to you. You're the boss.
I don't like how concerned you sound about this. What do you
I was like-
think could possibly happen?
I don't know. I know this is something to expect for. Don't know what's going to come out the other end.
Well, can't be much worse than what we already got, right? He's teasing.
She goes, I mean, you give the word, I'll guide you through.
Alright, how do I do this?
As you say this, you feel something in the back of your neck as the back of your head fully opens. Your shoulder blades kind of almost pull out and back. You feel for a second a draft, but almost as if it was hitting the back of your spine. You feel something about, and she goes like, just put it in its place. As there is a circular, like 3-pronged receiver that just comes out the back of your neck or your head.
Ah, fuck. I pull a disc out. And
I suppose that's that good tonight.
spot it in back there.
Roll in. Your eyes immediately go full black, and then bright purple, like a shocking like pink purple, just, and you hear the endlessly echoing voice of Remy as she commandeers your body and sits you on the bed. You slowly feel your consciousness drift, as if like you were dissolving from the edges. She goes like, I'm gonna shut us down for the night, okay, boss? See you in the morning. And that's where we're gonna wrap up tonight.